We are exist. One moment. Okay. I do believe it is time. Although, I need to have YouTube chat open so that I can glance over on occasion. Okay. Let's finish this. Okay, this is the part. Okay, there we go. Okay, so you have to dash up to grab it. That is the furthest that I have gotten. Okay, let's take it. I need to take it slower at that point, just to ensure that I hit the thing. Excuse. Right. If I hold down, they don't throw it. Do we? A little bit too fast there. Good morning, still exist. Welcome to Pain and Suffering 2.0. I have about 11.5 hours to finish this one segment of the level. It should probably be doable. I guess the infamous longest fuck room. Yeah, it takes like a good 10 to like 20, like 10, 15, 20 seconds to scroll through it using the binoculars. And then here, it looks like you go up through a scene change, or maybe the camera just doesn't follow, but... And then it just keeps going, and going, and going, and going. Now, fortunately they were kind enough to not put spikes on this safe. This room after 2 hours of playtime. Got in the game from August. The opening rest was insane. I would have to go and check the VODs from last time. I'm not sure how long I've spent on this particular segment. Oh, that's interesting. If you die... Okay, this is technically the start of the chapter, as far as the chapter timer is concerned, because I started in this room. If you die in this room, the chapter timer restarts, because it's effectively the same as returning to map or restart chapter. That's interesting. That's nice attention to detail. So if you die on the first room, the level timer restarts. Now I'm not consistently getting the bop. I can't imagine the nerves for a golden run and then getting to this room. I can't imagine the nerves getting to the last room and then having to do the final jump. Although, this jellyfish is being a little annoying right now, so I would hate to get screwed over by some mechanic that I have no control over. Or getting super boosted like that. You know, Goldens are feeling more and more like bullshit the longer I play this game. Like, obviously some of this is just a skill level difference, but it genuinely does feel like there's some things the player has no control over. Oh, at that time I just actually just let go of the button for some reason. Actually, you know what? Now let's just do that. So I don't even have to remember to grab. Like that! I'm dashing into it. Like, what the fuck? It's not grabbing it. There we go. That's new. The first goal for this room is to get to the vertical bit. This is the furthest that I've made it. It looks like I need to float into that, then do a dash throw upward, float, grab the crystal, throw the jelly under, dash up into the spring, and then dash into the jelly to hit that, then do another dash juggle. The bird is probably going to be around here somewhere, and then I bet Madeline is going to be here. Yeah, I think I actually prefer holding it. Something I noticed, they could have put a double dash crystal back in Chapter 7, but didn't. Back in Chapter 7... the summit climb? I mean, it's possible they just didn't think of that. Although it would have made for a unique gameplay, because that would be the only place where you would have double dash crystals. Well, actually, no, it wouldn't have made sense in Chapter 7, because you have your two dashes by default, and getting a normal crystal recharges both dashes. So they would have to change it a little bit so the single crystal only always recharges 1 dash, and then the double always recharges 2. Makes sense to put it there. The green crystal is recharged to max, and the purple just sets the dash count to 2. Yeah, that would not be very hard to implement, because for the green crystal, they could just check what your current dash state is, and if it's less than 1, set it to 1, and then for the purple, set it to 2. Although, interestingly, the green dash crystal, I mean, it's probably just a primary colors thing, but the upgraded dash from Pico 8 was green, and the dash crystal is green. And they could have also used it in core by that same logic. The Double Dash Crystal actually fully existed in the game before Farewell. It was just unused. Oh, that's interesting. So maybe they did have ideas to use it and they just didn't. Or maybe they had ideas for Farewell. They just didn't have it fully fleshed out. And didn't want to rush it. It was a pink reskin of the normal crystal. That makes sense. If you have a beta asset, there's no point in giving it a fancy texture if you might not even use it. Or I guess alpha asset. Okay, I might need to wait a little bit longer before throwing it. Or maybe throw it earlier. Because it seems like I'm getting there too fast. Oh. Yeah. That might just be a precise timing thing that I don't know the window for. Because it feels bullshit that I throw it and then I just don't get it. And then that also happens rarely. If I'm just going too fast, I guess. Yeah, like, I feel like I did the same thing. Is there anything in this game that's, like, actually RNG? Like, things the player has no control over? Because the bird's animation causes it to move around slightly. So I'm curious if, depending on when you grab it, it might just fling you into an arc that is actually impossible to hit the jelly. Other than the initial timing cyclic obstacles, probably nothing else is truly random. All the ground and background tiles might have... Oh, wait. There's a bit of haunting of lost levels assets here and there. Exactly the things I know. Initial timing cyclic obstacles. Oh, like the point in the cycle when you get to a specific room? I wouldn't really consider that RNG, though. Because you can still somewhat influence that by changing how fast you move through the previous rooms. Also, is Lost Levels the internal file name for the Seasides? Because I saw the word Lost Levels in some of the sprite assets, and I was curious about that. Lost Levels is Farewell. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck off. What's the name of this checkpoint? Farewell. The level's name is Farewell, and this checkpoint is Farewell. Okay, so the pufferfish move around slightly. Although that looks like it's more or less the same pattern. Actual file level file, as you can call that. Well, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, I would probably name it like the level number and then the level name if I were making a game. Okay, so the pufferfish is moving around, although that could just be a preset path, or it could just be floating in like random directions around a home origin. It seems like there might be a duration. Like, after you throw the jelly, there's a small timer before you're allowed to re-grab the jelly. So if you dash too soon, you stop dashing, and then that timer runs out, and then you grab it. But because you're no longer dashing, you don't get the speed boost. It actually doesn't have a number, but it so neatly fits in because the letters are sorted after numbers in the last level anyway. Oh, letters are sorted after numbers. What do you mean by letters are sorted after numbers? Because I remember seeing something like that in the saves. Save data. Areas. Area ID 1. Modes. A1. Checkpoints. Yeah, there's checkpoint 6 and then checkpoint 9B. Every other level file has numbers to mark the order as the first symbol in their names. Yeah, if I look at 9... Okay, so core A1, or core A. Oh, interesting. Looking at the checkpoints for level 1, the first checkpoint is just 6. The second checkpoint is 9B. For core A, it's A-00, C-00, and D-00. You can see the levels in Celeste content maps. Oh, okay. Intro. 1H, 1X, 2H, 2. 2, 2x, 3, 3h, 3x, h, x, okay, interestingly, it goes 4 dash Golden Ridge, 4H dash Golden Ridge, but then it goes 5H dash Mirror Temple and 5 dash Mirror. Okay, so that's just an issue with the File Explorer, alphabetical sorting. Yeah, no, Lost Levels is just called Lost Levels. But everything else has the actual in-game name. Lostlevels.bin. It looks like there's H and X. Not sure what... I'm guessing maybe that's for B and C side? Although curious why it would be H and X. Unless H means hard mode and X means extreme. That would be funny. H presumably stands for hard. Yeah, that would make sense. Unless the H stands for Launchon. That could also work. Unfortunately, there is no Lost Levels H or X. Oh, unfortunately, I'm not going to get to see how long I spend on this one level, because it's the start of a... Like, I started the chapter in this room, so every time I die, the level timer resets. Quite unfortunate. Although I guess I could just rewind the VOD and look at the file timer. Can you go into the previous room? No, I cannot. Although now I'm curious if there's at any point in the game where you're actually... There's like a fully empty path to go back to a previous checkpoint. I would imagine not. That seems like it could cause some issues. Yeah, so I'm not sure how I'm supposed to grab that properly. You can just look at the total time spent in the level. Don't know how that'd be an issue. No, I know I can look at the total time spent in the level to see how long it took me to beat the level. I was just curious about my total time for this one room. Because this is a big room. Yeah, like, I have to dash into it at a point that allows me to get the boost. But that seems either ridiculously tight or it's not happening. That's more or less going to be your stream today. Minus 10 minutes. About 10 minutes. What? What do you... I'm sorry, what do you mean by that? I'm not understanding the sentence. See, I don't know how I'm supposed to do that because I'm dashing as close to it as I can. But it's just not getting to what I need. Unless I'm missing some kind of tech. At least I'm getting more consistent at this first section. Maybe I just need to be higher when I hit the bird. Yeah, like, I'm not seeing how that's possible. Well, that's a first. At least now I know roughly how lenient the hitboxes are. The jellyfish are only around as wide as Madeline herself. Yeah, I'm clear. I'm not doing something right. Either that is unreasonably precise, or I'm doing something wrong. Okay, so it's not jump up from below. Maybe the wind starts in the middle of the throw, and I can actually just jump horizontally, or dash horizontally rather. Okay, don't take that part too fast. Otherwise, the jelly does not have time to get where it needs to go. No, it looks like the wind starts when you get to the jelly. Yeah, I actually have no ideas. No considerations for what I could possibly be doing there. Because it seems fairly straightforward. It throws you through empty air, there is nothing around. Unless there's like a double dash crystal that I missed. I'm not seeing a double dash crystal. There we go. You're significantly overcomplicating. No, I wasn't. Because I had gotten to that point like 3 different times, and the dash just barely missed every time. So I had a reason to believe that I was doing something wrong. I was either doing something wrong, or it was really precise. I'm going to go grab my water. It is not by my chair. Does the bird send you further if you keep holding to the right? I don't know. That is worth testing. Although I anticipate the bird throws you to the same spot every time. It's just, if you're holding right, you start moving immediately when you regain control. But that is something we can test. Although, still don't know how to do that consistently. Like, I'm getting more consistent at it, but it's a subconscious consistency. I'm not actually doing anything different other than just I'm passively better. Okay, I'm not going to hold anything this time. Okay, did that screenshot properly. Okay. I got a screenshot of where you exit the screen if you don't hold anything. Now I'm going to hold a little bit during the throw. And we will see if there's a difference. Although I anticipate that the throw itself is just fully scripted. Okay, you do go a little bit further. It looks like if you're holding right during the throw, you do go a little bit further. So maybe it's not a specific trajectory that you're thrown at. Maybe it's just a preset velocity is added to the player. Wave dash speed is probably the closest to bird speed. Yeah, that feels similar. Oh. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Excuse me? Oh, I need to hold down. But that is significant progress. It feels like you have to hit exactly the corner of the jellyfish, otherwise the dash ends not when you want it. Also, I think I'm trying to do the second dash here far too early. Oh, or maybe I have to wait for the thing to puff out. No. Even if it's already puffed out, it still might be going too fast. I'm really glad the pufferfish respawn. That would be really annoying to flub a jump and accidentally blow one of them up and then just screw yourself out of the golden. Oh. Wait, why was I concerned about hitting the spike? If I hit the spike, I would have hit the electricity first. Okay, so confirmed I can choose to go down. Okay, so the wind does stop if you try to go back. Aw. Sag. The innate human response to pointy objects. I guess they don't want you to make your way all the way back here somehow, and then go over the entire thing. I can't tell if holding up actually makes you go up faster. It definitely changes the animation. Oh, I think I just fucked myself. Excuse me, there's nothing up there. Game, care to explain? There's nothing up there. I mean, I know I didn't have the jelly, but there's nothing up there. Also, that's not intuitive in the slightest. I mean, I guess maybe they don't expect the player to throw away the jellyfish. I assume the key to the spike platform is... Yeah, but there's nothing up there. Unless it only spawns if you have the jellyfish. But that would be a really weird failsafe. When there hasn't been anything else like that in the game so far. That I've noticed anyway. Okay, so it definitely makes you fall slower, but I don't know if it makes you rise faster. If you hold up on the D-pad while you're riding a jelly, or hanging from a jelly, you can hold up to fall slower. I really wish if I do the dash into it, it would just always do the grab. That would be convenient. But it seems there's a short window where you're not allowed to re-grab it after throwing it. Okay, here we go. Okay, yeah, you definitely do rise slightly faster. I'm so glad that you can go in diagonals. Okay, now I need to remember they do not kaboom on the jellyfish. They only kaboom on Madeline. Oh, okay. I have to throw the jellyfish to hit that, and then fall down, and then to the right. Don't dash to the right, because you're going to need to Actually, no, wait. I need to re-get my dash. Why did that? Oh, it let go because I pressed down. Okay. Don't dash to the right to grab the wall because you need your dash. You probably need your dash. So fall down and then move to the right to grab the wall. Fuck. Okay, just past 2:17 so I can fix my chat. Oh, I mean, it is 2:17 rather. It's past 2 o'clock. So I can fix my chat. The rising up part is like a prime example of part that's meant to spook the player but not actually kill them. True. I can see that being a thing. Yeah, because the rising up section... Fucking controller. The rising up section, like, that doesn't actually do anything. The only tricky part is remembering to recharge your dash. Yeah, I can definitely see why most people play on keyboard. Because this controller is bullshit. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted, depending on how the controller is put together, I'm kind of tempted to open this thing up, take out the D-pad, cut it into 4 separate pieces. Like, the only reason why I would be averse to doing that is I imagine most communities would not consider that a valid completion of anything because it used modified hardware. But I mean, I could also just use a third-party USB controller that has separate buttons and it would be the same effect. Because I would much rather have my deaths be a lack of skill rather than, oopsie, your thumb was 2 millimeters too close. Fuck you. Here we go. I'm glad that I found out really soon that you can do the diagonals, because that's really useful. Being able to go diagonally downward makes this part a lot less stressful, especially the stars. Because as long as you go with the stars rotation, it's mostly like they're not there. Also, this area seems a lot scarier than it actually is. Interesting. You can actually stand on this. Okay, let's try this again. And this time let's intentionally risk. Okay. Okay, so dash to the right, bounce on that, go down, get exploded by it, dash up into the feather. Okay. Interestingly, you don't actually need to use that dash crystal. I'm so used to Celeste just on keyboard now, I find it more natural to have grab on a face button if I ever play it with a controller. Oh, like have it on circle or something? Actually, I guess I can look at the stream uptime to see how long I've been on the level. Hour and 5 minutes. Oh, I tried to do the dash. It didn't let me do the dash. Alright. That was the meaning of the message mine you were puzzled by? Oh, that's just more or less going to be your stream time today minus 10 minutes. Oh, okay. I did not pick that up in the slightest. Saved it. I have an idea. How about Battling just carries us to the end? And then we all go home. Actually, better yet, how about Battlein just... Because Battlein can go through the spikes and the electricity and all of the everything. So, and she's capable of dashing. So how about she goes over to the generator, breaks it, and then we just have a much easier time with the jellyfish. Paddle and the bird just fuck off to the other side of the upward section. Yeah. But I mean, like, yeah, Battlein is capable of dashing, as we see in level 2. And Battlein is capable of flying through everything, as we see in multiple levels. So why doesn't she just go and dash into the generator for us? And then everything will be a lot easier for us. We wouldn't have all this electricity to deal with. We wouldn't have all this bullshit to deal with. I mean, we'd still have the bottomless pit to deal with, but it would make the upward section a lot easier. Excuse me. It's not really necessary if you're more focused on the casual player experience, but I kind of wish more games would give an in-game way to turn on hitboxes. Because, like, I feel like that would be useful for people without having to mess with modded tools and stuff. Like, I know I would do that. Like, I would leave in debug tools if I made a game. Because there's really no reason to remove them. Like, as long as it doesn't contain any critical or private information, just leave the debug tools in, lock it behind some obscure password so that the casuals don't accidentally find it. But then, like, the speedrunners are gonna find it because they're gonna fucking decompile the game. Although, I'm the kind of person that would probably just release the game's source. So the speedrunners would just be like, okay, here's the exact password. Cool. That's actually one thing that I've been wondering about, is like the difference in game design if you are accounting for specific player types, such as speedrunners. Like, for an example, like, let's say you have an area of the game and there's like a locked door with a password on it. Like, do you make it a static password? So then they can just, like, there's no randomness? But then if you do that, the speedrunners are able to just skip the entire area. I suppose one way you could do it is make it a static password, but require you to interact with a specific game object to make the password work. Like, maybe you have to read the note that contains the password. Or maybe you just don't care about the speedrunners in particular having to do all the things, and you just let them skip the entire level. But you would want to make the password something that you're not going to accidentally guess. Okay, now I feel like I'm getting less consistent at this. Huh? Huh? Interesting. I'm not able to press down. Because I thought someone said some people bind confirm and down to the same button, so you can just pause, press down, and it automatically retries. Okay, one moment, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. For some reason, I was a dumbass and had my thermostat set to 80, which is really hot. I suppose I could bind something to just the quick restart button, but that sounds dangerous. Actually, you know, I'm gonna fully unbind that just in case something falls on my keyboard. Thank you, here we go. I get another attempt. fuck. Oh, why is it so long? This isn't fun. It's just tedious. Because you spend 5 minutes getting back to where you were, learn 2 more seconds, and then immediately die. And then you spend another 10 minutes getting back to where you were, and you're walking a mile to gain an inch every single time. So you end up playing a single level, a single room, for fucking 5 hours, 10 hours, when the final attempt is going to be like 10 minutes. That's not fun, that's just wasting the player's time. Although it is hard, I will give you that. Excuse me, who the fuck told you to throw to the left? Okay, that one was me. I'm starting to greatly dislike this level. I need to get out of my own head. Hey, Jellyfish, would you please explain to me why I'm getting the Mega Boost from the Jellyfish? I don't want the Mega Boost. But also, Jellyfish, why am I not grabbing you? Thank you. I really don't like that there is a delay, but like after you let go of the jellyfish, and when you're allowed to re-grab it. I really don't like that there's a delay for that. Because that means you have to like intentionally not dash as fast as you can. And this fucking controller. And just in case anyone in the VODs is wondering, I'm not going to use assist mode because assist mode is cheating. I'm going to play the game as it was intended. I will either beat this challenge the legitimate way, or I will fail forever. Okay, so past the vertical segment, which I think I was almost to the end of. It looks like you are either going to drop down on a platform or with a double dash. So you grab that jelly. And then I guess float down to hit one of those springs. Oh, I guess maybe throw the jelly over, because you need to bounce on the springs and then hit the jelly so you have speed. Or maybe you just hit the jelly, the spring, and that will give you enough speed to get all the way over here. And then you dash into that, hit the kaboom, dash into that, so you go up. Okay, so you hit the boom, you get launched through, dash into that to go up slightly, hit the crystal, fall down, dash into that, fall down, dash into that, hit the spring. Okay, that last section looks fairly simple, but that's not accounting for nerves. Nerves are gonna be absolutely crazy. And then there's no ground here. So I'm guessing Bird or Battlein is gonna be positioned nearby. So you're gonna have to hit the safe for the second time and then quickly move to wherever it is that they are. And that was partially to gain information, partially to let my mind not be focusing on the gameplay for a moment. Let it rest a little bit. Okay, so I can avoid the super boosts intentionally by just not holding to the right until after I explode. Although for this one, I think I do want to get the super boost. Yeah, that's going to help me throw it a lot better. This theme reminds me of the Doctor Who intro. Ah, yes, perfect. Perfect replica. I am the master of auditory sounds. Okay, I guess maybe it was just that one part that reminded me, not the whole thing. Okay, and we're back. Ooh, that was close. What the fuck was that nonsense? That was some bullshit. That's what that was. And the worst part is, the telescope doesn't go into the upper section, so I can't even see how far away from the end I am. Although, I am getting some really good practice for the golden that I'm never going to do. Like, if it was only this room, like if this one room was its own level, I could see myself doing the golden. But no, this is just one room in the entire level. Although, actually, wait, no. You have to... This one room, you have to do the golden from the start, because everything is constantly killing you. Wait, no, never mind. That's how all single room Deathless would work, because it's the one room. So, implicitly, you do it Deathless, because that's the only option. Because if you die, you go back to the start, and the death counter is reset for the room. I'm gonna look at that clip. I'm fairly certain that I was holding Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay, apparently I only held up for like a frame, even though my finger was interesting. Right now, I still feel like I'm holding the button down. Oh no, absolutely. There is absolutely a little bit of leeway where you're able to press the button down without actually sending an input. It's like roughly halfway. You can push the button down roughly halfway before it will register an input. So I'm disliking the PS5 controller more and more. Or specifically the D-pad. Because it can do accidental diagonals, and then I can just actually be pressing the button and it won't send an input. Okay, that level can go fuck itself. I'm doing seasides. Yeah, someone told me that level was easier than the seasides. I don't see how that... I mean, someone told me... Yeah, someone told me that level is easier than the seasides. And I do not see how that's possible. With how long it is. Oh, and look! Surfaces, I can... You've been giga lied to. Yeah, it's actually in the... You can actually see it in the Discord. It's Tobo. Or rather, Tobater. They said that I said that Farewell was made after the Seasides, so I assume it's of a similar or higher difficulty. And they said that that was false. But judging from their current response... it seems like maybe they don't consider length as a difficulty factor, which I highly disagree. Length is 100% a difficulty factor. Farewell is harder in my opinion. Yeah, if I'm going off of this room as a comparison, it definitely feels harder. Like, look at this. This is just some tight jumps. It's not constant bullshit. Well, that's so much easier. What the fuck is Tobo thinking? I mean, I guess it depends. Well, actually, somebody told me that Seasides are 3 rooms long. Based on these 2 rooms, I highly doubt that's the case. Because if the Seasides are only 3 rooms long, the relative difficulty in terms of when you encounter them, this level is easier than A1. Or rather, 1A. If this is only 3 rooms long. If I can actually press the jump button. And also, even if they were of similar difficulties, this is new content, fresh for the brain, so it's going to make me much less frustrated. Final room and Farewell is longer than one whole seaside, which makes dying on the end much more punishing. Yeah, like honestly, that one room looks like it could just actually be its own level. And I would not have been surprised. Because Farewell as a whole, like I was thinking about it yesterday, it's the length of like 2 to 3 levels combined. And it actually structurally, it basically is 2 different levels because 2 to 3 different levels, rather. Fuck. Because you have the entire first segment before the pillar, and then you have the segments leading up to the beat blocks, where it's teaching you the new mechanics. And then you have the beat blocks and this last room. Okay, that's interesting. So yeah, thematically, Farewell is basically 2 to 4 levels that's just stitched into one. There's some tough stuff in Seasides, but Farewell stuff in general harder. I don't even take account the length of the levels as a difficulty factor. Yeah. It also introduces new tech like wave dashing and more colors of cassette blocks. True. Check spyglass? No. I don't do that very often. And even if I do check the spyglass, that's only going to help so much, because if I don't have the muscle memory for something, even if I know it's coming, I'm still probably going to die to it. Interesting. Epic save just to die. Yeah, true. Hey, look, guys, I found the infinite stamina glitch. Okay, looks like it'll be a jump like that. Yeah, this is so much easier. Maybe I just don't like the jellyfish mechanic. That could be it. Also, you have done... Dude. Mize? Don't tell me that there's a secret collectible. Because now you have spoiled that there is a secret collectible. I mean, I already know about it, but if I didn't, that would have been a major spoiler. Oh, oh, I love that. That's very useful. But yeah, no. No, telling me that there's a secret collectible is major spoilers. What are you talking about? I haven't saved anything. But yeah, no, don't tell me about secrets. If you're curious about how much of the level I've done, just ask me how much of the level I've done. or like ask me what I have found in the level that might be interesting. Because I did find a secret pathway, but that seems to have just led to the normal exit. Okay. You didn't dodge any bullet. I still berated you for spoiling things. Okay. This looks like it's just going to be hang down real low. Sorry for my betting. You're fine. This looks like it's going to be hang down real low, jump over, and then dash. Or alternatively, maybe don't grab the key. Oh, actually, I don't even know where this block spawns. If it spawns down low. If it spawns, like, it probably spawns down low. Oh, I hate this controller so much. Okay, it does spawn high. So I can maybe do a wave dash off of the traffic light block. And then dash again in midair to grab the far wall. The secret path you found was actually just the real way to go. They just wanted to be quirky and put a quick find the way to go puzzle there. Oh, I didn't even give the quote-unquote main path the time of day. I entered it once to reset my spawn point, and then I immediately went to check for the secret path. So I actually don't know what's in the other path. You were so quick to find the secret that you didn't even notice the other path was just a dead end. Yeah. Like, I entered the room for about 2 seconds, and that's all I experienced of it. Farewell, like to add secret, mostly useless paths. I mean, I saw some, like, mid-room shortcut type stuff, but I didn't see any really useless secret paths. Unless you mean like things that look like secret paths, but don't actually have anything. Because I saw one area that was similar in design to the actual secret path that I ended up needing to use a crouch dash to get into. But unfortunately, it didn't actually lead to anything. I think mistakes have been made. Harder special jump to just skip a few less hard rooms. Yeah, that makes sense. The devs have shown a tendency to put speedrun routes in some of the rooms. I really wish this controller would stop doing diagonal inputs. That would be real convenient. But yeah, in terms of, like, difficulty... Oh, that's so easy. Yeah, in terms of difficulty, I think say there's a difficulty scale of 1 to 10. I think something that's like a difficulty of like 6 to 7 could easily actually take... Sorry, blah, blah. Like, say you have 2 levels. One is a difficulty of 10, one is a difficulty of 6 to 7. The 6 to 7 might actually be harder than the 10 if it takes longer, because you have to be consistently 6 or 7. Something like this, even if this was considered a 10, it's only 3 rooms, so you don't actually have to be skilled for very long. And like they mentioned earlier, that last room of Farewell is longer than this entire level. So this level is shorter and has 3 times the checkpoints. Okay, so that one is just don't fuck up the last input. If we look at the hardest room in the game, it would probably be something from Seaside, but Farewell is also hard, but 15 times longer. Yes. And also, as of the end of last stream, Farewell, the level, not the specific checkpoint, had roughly a third of all of my game time and a third of all of my deaths. And I've done all of the A and B sides. So, yeah, length is absolutely a factor when it comes to difficulty. Because even, like, two things of the same difficulty, if one of them is longer, then you just have to have that same difficulty for more consistency. And not only do you have to be consistent for longer, the longer a level goes on, there is the human aspect. So, like, you're getting tired, your nerves are getting shot. You gonna give me a name? You've done any golden? I did golden 1A. But other than that, no. No, I have not. Also, I like that the skulls are the same color as the hearts. That's a neat touch. Okay, so the yellow crystal hearts do not get listed here, which is interesting. I also don't know what I'm supposed to do with this, because they let you rearrange them. In the save file structure, I think this is actually called Poem. Yeah, in the save file structure, the crystals are listed under a flag called Poem, which is interesting. Doing 1C Golden is much easier than even half of Farewell Golden. Yeah, that's also another good way. You could compare Goldens as opposed to comparing the base game. Because even if it's equal difficulty, like every single jump has an equal chance to fail. If you have more jumps, there is more chances to fail. So mathematically, it's harder. However, one design choice that I don't like, I wonder if a yellow heart would get listed here if you gave them names. That would be interesting. Actually, let me... Okay, my game just saved. I'm gonna open up my current save file. I'll go test it. Wasn't there a second page? Hang on. Well... Oh, thank you for the follow, Megan. Hello. How's it going? It's going good. Looking at my poem flag in my save file, even though I just cleared 1C, it does not have a list for a third crystal from Forsaken City. So I wonder where that gets saved. Maybe that is just remembered by having completed equals true on the seaside. But wasn't there a second page? There's the name page, there's the general overview, well, progress, speedrun records, fewest deaths, crystal hearts, and then the global Steam stats. There is no... I don't believe there's a second page for the crystal hearts. Are you seeing chat? Yeah, I'm seeing chat. That's how I'm able to respond to chat. Time to drink water. Oh, interesting. The seaside is so short that there is only... Discover that you can't give seaside hearts names. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, you did not give an answer? Oh, sorry. I thought I did. Maybe I was a little too quiet. The seaside doesn't... There's not multiple checkpoints. How is Celeste going? Celeste is going good. I'm taking a break from Farewell because it's bullshit. I don't think I like the last segment of this level very much. Well, I mean, it's fun when it actually works. But when it doesn't work, it's very frustrating. Because you lose, like, multiple minutes of progress. And even if you make it back to where you were, you get like 2 more seconds, and then you die. So no, I haven't beaten it. I've been trying to beat it, and it wasn't working. That's an interesting way to teach you this mechanic. How long have you been playing? Well, about 38 hours and 55 minutes. I played it a little bit before before I started streaming it, but not too much. Wait, there's only 2 of you? Oh, there's probably going to be more in the next room. Doing D-sides. Yeah, hello, Sean, I know. Yep, may I ask you a question? It's about the art thing. I already gave you an answer. Yeah, I thought the name was familiar, so I pulled up their chat log. Ooh, that's the good music. Yeah, I don't know if you're a bot or actually an artist, but it would do you good to remember which people you've already talked to, so that you don't ask the same question twice. Wow. Really? Only 3? I understand why nobody talks about C-sides. Compared to B-sides, these are a massive letdown. Like, I was expecting these to be at least as long. You can't tell me that this is harder than Farewell. The C-sides are kind of a chill victory lap. I don't want a victory lap. I want super bosses. I gotta jump. Oh, I'm not doing that the way they intended at all. I don't know, I think there's a place for levels of this format in the game. I mean, I don't know. I guess it feels like a bit of a letdown, because it's like you get all the way through the game, and then you do all the B-sides, finally beat core B-side, then you unlock this whole new set of Seaside, so you're expecting it's ramping up the difficulty like crazy, but then it's 3 rooms of, like, semi-hard stuff. Like, for something like this, I feel like this would be better in, like, a Coliseum type thing. To where, like, I don't know. I don't know where I would put it. But the way it was implemented here is definitely not meshing well with what my preconceived notation of them was. The Seasides kind of fill the gap of a hard level you can just bang out in 5 minutes. Yeah, but if you can beat it in 5 minutes, that's not hard. Unless you mean make it in 5 minutes. Okay, dash through there, hold left. Dash to... Dash jump, dash jump, dash jump, dash jump. And then dash... I mean, this is hard. You can't say it's not because it's only 3 rooms you can beat. No, you can absolutely say it's not hard. Because of the point at which you get to them, the relative skill of the player is now increased. Because they've done all the A and all the B sides. So, because it's this much shorter, and you've already gotten the skill needed to beat all the previous B sides, it's absolutely could be considered a difficulty down. Based on when in the game they are given to the player. Like, I'm not saying it's free, but this isn't hard. At least compared to, like, B-side, which is around the same difficulty and much longer. Have you tried 1A dashless? I did get 1A dashless done. So, actually, with the exception of the golden berries... I'm not going to quit. That would be a bad idea. With the exception of the golden berries, I think Chapter 1 is fully completed. I'd say that A1 dashless is harder than 2C. Yeah, that's fair. But A1 dashless wasn't entirely designed. So it's a different kind of difficulty. Okay, so that's going to be closer timing. The extent of the designing that went into 1A dashless was, oh, it's almost possible. Let me move these couple of blocks so it's actually fully possible. You can probably do that without getting all the keys. If you do a diagonal dash to go through that block and stay near the wall, and then you climb up. I'm a little surprised that the devs managed to find all of the tricks needed for 1A dashless. Because there's pixel jumps, there's neutrals. Although, actually, I guess there's not too many. There's the grab the wall and then get a higher wall jump. Like that. So I guess there's not too many tricks. It's just each individual room takes a while. The spike jump too? Oh, that's what I meant when I said pixel jump. Oh, interesting. Time doesn't stop when you hit the heart. It stops when the animation finishes. Yeah, no. I don't know what Tobo was talking about. But no, the seasides are magnitudes easier than Farewell. Especially when you consider things like 11-12. This is not harder than Farewell. True. Like, 11 hours, 43 minutes. That's how long I've nearly 44 minutes. That's how long I've spent on Farewell. And a couple of those hours was on the last room alone. Like, unless maybe they meant doing all of the seasides is harder than Farewell. But even still, the seasides are so short. And it's not beaten yet. Yeah. Like, I think I might be barely halfway through the Farewell room. Oh, look. Granted, it's 1C and 2C, but, like, barely 150 deaths. As opposed to the nearly 3,500 for Farewell. TTS pronounced that as a Mies coach. That looks more like a Maiscock to me. But thank you for the follow. Okay. Fewest. Yeah, Farewell Golden is going to be so much worse than Seaside Goldens. Like, yeah, no. I think this is definitive proof that length is a factor in difficulty. Oh, actually, this might be a little fucked. Oh, that's what it was. I forgot what I was wanting to look at. I'm freaking Polish, so don't worry. No one can say my name. That's fair. And also, when you have shit like this, where the first room exists exclusively to teach you a mechanic, that's 1/3 of the level that's completely free. Also true, in 1C, it's at least 3 rooms. Here is a tutorial and 2 rooms to beat the map. Yeah. Okay, this is gonna be fucked. I hate cycles. I disagree with the length as a part of a difficulty thing. Level takes longer to beat as a whole doesn't mean you need to be a more skilled player to beat it. You don't need to be a more skilled player, but you have to have that level of skill more consistently. Like if there's 2 levels and there's a specific hard jump that has a arbitrarily set level of difficulty. In level 1, you do that jump 5 times. In level 2, you do that jump 500 times. It's the same level of difficulty, but you have to be consistent. And there's more chances for you to fail, so there's more times that you have to maintain not failing. Difficulty might be the wrong term here, but it definitely is harder. Also, is it 500 times in a row, or 5 jump bursts 100 times? Either way, it doesn't matter. A single 5 jump burst versus 100 5 jump bursts, it's the same principle. Also, level 3 and level 4 can go fuck themselves. Yeah, so far these seem more like tech showcases as opposed to intending to be hard levels. I would agree if we talk about some modded maps, but we're talking about normal Celeste, and Seasides are not harder than Farewell Hole. Yeah, no, that's absolutely correct. Farewell is longer, but also Farewell is just harder. Okay, not sure what I'm supposed to do there. I guess maybe just quickly jump over. Also, I like the fact that Chapter 8 is just all of the most annoying mechanic in the game. Mechanics in the game, bumpers and cycles. I like the bumpers. But cycles can go fuck themselves. I think the question of how skilled of a player you need to beat this level is just central to determining difficulty. I don't think length matters there, because if you can beat the hardest room in the level, you're also skilled enough to beat all the others. I mean, yes, but like, you're assuming somebody has infinite tries, which I suppose they do. But let's say you have a 2-hour-long level, and the hardest level is like somewhere in the first third. By the time you get to the end of the level, especially if you're doing Goldens, if you're taking those into account, your nerves are going to be shot, stakes are super high, you're going to be sweating bullets, so you might be more prone to just fumbling an input. So that's also something that I feel should be considered. But I suppose comparing difficulty of a level, comparing the difficulty of 2 levels is a very different question, rather than comparing the difficulty of 2 golden berries. Because if you're just wanting to beat a level, you really only have to beat one room at a time. Whereas the golden berry turns the entire level into the last room of farewell. Or, well, one of the last rooms, presumably. Also just realized that I really shouldn't be using... I don't need to be grabbing the wall. Okay, this room's actually a little tough. Oh, I almost had that. Talking about annoying levels, I hate Chapter 6 so much. Chapter 6... Chapter 6... Oh, Reflection? Yeah, Reflection's a little annoying. But... Oh, the feathers are... I don't understand... Still nothing with the birds. Nothing. I don't understand how anybody does the feather section without analog stick. Like, even excluding the precision needed, like, in terms of turning faster, Even excluding that, the timer is just so strict. Even using analog, I still barely make it. Sometimes. You know, there's nothing with the birds. Inputting the bird password does nothing. If this actually is just a random thing they threw in there, I don't think that's good game design, because this is very clearly... This appears clearly intended to be a secret of some kind. Or a reference. If it is a reference, I'm not getting it. The reference is that bird? What bird? Oh, Granny's bird? No, that wouldn't make any sense. A bird that small does not need a nest that big, and also that nest had other birds in it, so it's not that bird's nest. And there's also just no indication that it would be referencing Granny's bird, other than that it is a nest. Oh, sorry, the exclamation mark spoiler command only works if you only type in exclamation mark spoiler. Okay, you can wall bounce out of bubbles. Easy first room. Oh no. You know, if it is an Easter egg, it's not like indicated very well, because it's not obvious what it's referencing. Or, well, I guess it's more so I'm not seeing what it could be referencing, because that does not seem like it would be a reference to Granny's bird. Because the birds in the nest are also present in the prologue. Up here. And, like, there's no connection between these birds and Granny's bird. Also, what's the point of this? This doesn't have a purpose other than burb. Like, why make a secret area with nothing in it? Did I miss the completion of the farewell? No, farewell has still not been beaten. I gave up on it. No, well, not gave up on it. I'm taking a break from it because I was starting to not have fun and hate the level. So I'm now doing the seasides, which are infinitely easier than Farewell. You can try 7C. I think the birds in these levels are just references to each other. First you find some aimless little edge, and then at the end of the game. Possibly. That would make sense. Huh? Can you not wall bounce in Upward Wind? That's interesting. The Upward Wind kills the wall bounce. What? That's weird. I usually always have grab held, and it hasn't been an issue before. Also, what do you mean go back to 7B and learn wall bounces? I've already beaten 7B. I know how to do wall bounces. But apparently, the grab is an issue now. Arguably best song in the game. Oh, it's gonna be a bunch of wall bounces. Oh, right, that gives me both of my dashes back. Heads are quite obsessed with wall bounces. Well, I mean, it's a new mechanic that they introduced near the end of the B-sides, so they didn't get much time to use them. Grab is always an issue if you're doing wall bounces. But instead of wall bounce, you just grab and jump on the wall. I don't know what I have been doing then, because most of the time I have grab held, and this is the first time I've had an issue with wall bounces, other than actually getting the positioning. Does 8B have any required wall bounces? I'm not sure. I would have to go back and check, and I don't want to do that because that level is bullshit. I like wall bounces, but they are way too precise for my skill level. So I guess I'm going to be getting better at them. Or I'm not going to get better at them, and I'm just going to throw my face at the wall until I get lucky enough, and RNGesus just puts it in the correct position. game. Why? Why did you not put spikes there? Now my brain thinks that's a secret tunnel. To just wait for a crystal. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't consider that. Excuse me. Boing boing. That's how secrets work in my body. So if there's no spikes on a wall, it's probably a secret. Well, I mean, that is a good way to indicate a secret. Because it's very clearly different to what is normally there. Oh, you know, room 2 is definitely easier. It's also shorter. Oh. Okay. That makes sense. Room 1 is just, do you know how to wall bounce? Cool. Go on. Bye-bye. I will see you later. The one that took me 3 hours? That's wild. Check spyglass here? No. I will check the spyglass when I want to check the spyglass. This was probably the farewell room before farewell. That would make sense, given it's in Summit. For some reason, my muscle memory is working under wind physics, and I don't know why. Interesting. I need to hit the spring near the top. If you get the low spring bounce, fuck you. Indeed. When you say low spring bounce, do you mean hitting the spring low? Or the spring actually has multiple forces it can give? Hitting it low? Okay. The different heights that you hit it at do kind of feel different, but I might imagine it. I assume that the spring has a preset force. Like, I would assume, like, maybe there's different springs that send you different heights. But I would assume that within the individual spring object, it's just a flat velocity addition. I think I like this room. It's a better long hard room than the farewell one. Does demo dashing give you less verticality in vertical dashes, or is that just an illusion? I don't know. I've heard people say that demo dashing makes you go slightly lower. Oh, wait. Do I? Oh, I have crouch dash enabled. Okay, that is... Okay, so that is the first frame of the starting to fall. Again, that is the first frame of starting to fall. It looks identical to me in terms of these screenshots. Like, the top of their head sprite is in the exact same position, but I don't know how the hitboxes compare. And I also don't know how, like, velocity compares. Oh. Oh, that time it actually is a little lower. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how I would test that, other than anecdotal evidence, other than like measuring the pixels. I should probably test to make sure YouTube is working. Okay, yeah, YouTube chat is working. Oh, fuck this. Fuck you. I don't want to do that. That's misinput central. Okay, this is where I got to last time. The furthest I got, rather. Okay, so up, right, up. Fall down, right, right. Bounce, hit that. Then do a wall bounce there. Dash over here, bounce up, dash over, bounce. Or, alternatively, do a small jump there, and then right up. Bounce over. Probably dash in, fall down. Although those clouds look like they're covering up a secret, except no. No, that's just death. So probably dash in, and then dash over, and then you just follow the chain of bullshit all the way to the end. What if we set the build brush to spike ball? I'll get your kid over here. We're gonna need help for level design. True? Yo, I swear, if, like, if I look at the credits and then they actually just have one of their kids listed under level design, that would be hilarious. I think my muscle memory might have been tuned to the music somewhat. Music downtown to lock in. Indeed. Welcome to the mind of an ADHDer. Where music, unironically, is a distraction. Distraction, rather. Removing music is like removing the training weights, training wheels, and leaning forward in your seat. Yeah. Although, I don't want to actually remove the training wheels. They would make this easier. They would let me get through it faster. But actually, no. The training wheels would be assist mode, which is cheating. Training wheels are cheating. Okay. I'm going to pause that for a moment. Drink some water. At what point do you think an assist mode gets too easy? Because games do need some skill to play them. My thoughts on that matter is the thing that matters most is what kind of game does the developer want to make. Because in my opinion, a game should have an easy mode or like an assist mode type thing only if one thing is correct. Does the developer want to include that? If the developer wants to include it, it should be included. If the developer does not want to include it, they shouldn't include it. Because depending on the kind of game you make, including an assist mode or some easy mode might undermine the entire point of the game. And for some people, even like obviously there's going to be people who will say, "Oh, just don't use it if you don't want to use it." But for some people, the fact that it's there at all is going too far. Like, I appreciate that if you start a level without assist mode, you can't... Actually, let's test that. I'm pretty sure if you start... I can't... There's no assist options. If I save and quit... Okay, no. It looks like you can enable assist mode in the middle of a level if you save and quit. But the way Celeste handles it is it just lets you use assist mode to its fullest capacity with no detriment. Because you could just enable assist mode, do all of the things, and then disable assist mode, and the save file looks identical. It's an accessibility option. Yes, That's true, but depending, like, that's a tricky line to tread, because if you are trying to make a hard as nails game, categorically there are going to be some people who you literally cannot account for, because like you're aiming for a certain demographic, and some people might not either be physically capable enough, or some people simply they might not have the skill to do the thing that you're offering. So say someone, just due to their mentality, their personality, or just their experience with games, for whatever reason, let's say they cannot acquire the skill necessary to beat it. Using an assist mode to cheat past the levels lets them experience the story, but that's not letting them experience the gameplay. It's letting them experience a modified version of the gameplay. But for like things like disabilities and stuff, I don't think that every dev should feel obligated to include stuff like that. I feel they should make the game they want to make, and if they can find a way to do an accessibility option in a way that doesn't undermine the core gameplay, and they want to do that, then I think that they should go for it. But really, it comes down to what does the dev want, in my mind. Because not every game is for every person. Not every person is going to be able to play every game. Although, in the case of Celeste, I feel that you should not be able to disable... Like, I had my younger sibling try Celeste, and she used the assist mode's invincibility to clear everything up to Farewell. But I cleared Farewell without assist, so yeah, I heard her say. Yeah, I feel that... if I... Okay, let's... Like, I used assist... Okay, no, this is a copy of my save file. So, actually, let's go to 1C. It has not been beaten on this save file. Let's turn invincibility on. Let's just run through this, blah, 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 free, everything's easy. Okay, so, you use assist mode, you just completely bypass all of the everything. It has the little assist mode icon here, but that screen goes away immediately. And then, no indicator here. There's the little tag up on the book. No indicator here. But, go back to the title screen. Assist mode off. Tag's gone. Go to the book. Oh. No tag. So, yeah, you could use assist mode to just bypass all of the difficulty and then turn assist mode off. So, unless you recorded the entire thing, like, if you did it legit, unless you recorded it, there's no way to verify that you actually did it legit. The ease does come at the cost of dignity in some people. I feel that Celeste handles the assist mode in an almost perfect way. I feel that anything acquired with assist mode should have a small assist mode stamp on it permanently until you get a better attempt, an equal or better attempt without assist mode. So, like, say you did, like, Seaside speedrun with assist mode. Like, there would be, like, a little stamp next to it until you got a better time without assist mode. Or, like, put a little assist mode stamp on the heart. Or, like, maybe the assist mode stamp could be here or something. Or, alternatively, you could make it to where if you enable assist mode ever, it puts the tag permanently on the book. Personally, I would feel if you can do something without assist mode, it should remove it and only put the assist mode tag on a per accomplishment basis. But as it stands currently, you could get a 202 berry deathless file using assist mode and then disable assist mode, and it would look like a legitimate file. So, personally, I feel it's fine to include, but, like, if I'm playing, I would rather not have the option at all. But I do understand why you would include it for other players. Actually, the assist mode mark on the save file used to be unremovable, but they why would they change it? I mean, I guess players could just hack it away, but that's just, why would you change it? That seems like extra effort for no reason. Assist mode allows you to modify the game's rules to fit your specific needs. This includes options such as slowing down the game speed, granting yourself invincibility or infinite stamina, or skipping chapters entirely. Celeste is intended to be a challenging and rewarding experience. If the default game proves inaccessible to you, we hope that you can still find that experience with assist mode. So this is literally intended to be an accessibility option. But I feel that if you beat something with assist mode, the tag should remain until you beat it without assist mode. Because, like, I don't think there's anything that you can't skip with assist mode. Your idea of the markers existing on each challenge but being removed if you beat it legit would be superior, in my opinion. Yeah, personally, I think that's the best way to do it. Because that way you can use assist mode if you want, but it's very clear to other people in the community if you did use assist mode. But it doesn't... Oh, that's interesting. Why doesn't it do that here? Also, why does it say X1? There's only one of them. But yeah, it allows you to use assist mode if you need it, and make it very obvious to the other members of the community, but it doesn't permanently taint your save file. So if you do go back and do it legit, it will remove it. I feel that would be the best way to do it. But yeah, that's interesting. Why would they... I mean, I guess it has to mark the berries somehow, but I figured it would just show the normal berry thing and then do 1 out of 0. I think that would be funny. But no, they went ahead and gave it a unique asset. I've come to hate this little feature of BC side showing berries differently because of my wanting to add berries to my B side. Oh, true. I hadn't even considered how it would impact modders. But no, being able to just... If they had it be normal berries, so you could just add them in, that would be much better. In terms of making, like, custom stuff. Yeah, I'm actually surprised there aren't any berries in the B and C sides. Like, it would be trivial to find places to include them. Even if it's something as simple as a hidden wall. Okay, no, I'm not doing this right now because I guarantee I'm going to get into that spike tunnel and the controller is going to just give me an incorrect input. Maybe they should have simpler berries since the levels got harder in general. What do you mean by simpler berries? Like ones that are just on the main path but they bump up your berry count? Because, like, Core only has 5 berries, but they're pretty... Like, a couple of those are pretty well hidden. And I'm, like, Farewell is long enough. They could have put, like, a good 50, 75 in there. Berries that aren't too hidden, but more, like, obvious but hard to get. Oh, so it's... The challenge is less in finding it and more in getting it. I understand. You know, Farewell is long enough that they probably could have just put 100 berries in there. Bump up the count to 302. I like to mostly put berries on the main path and visible in my B-sides because the level is hard, so you probably don't want to secret hunt there. I can see that. But yeah, no, they totally could have put like a full-on 100 extra berries in Farewell. Given how long it is, if the summit can hold 47. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, no. They could have easily put 70, like, they could have easily put 75 here. They could have possibly put 100. Like, Farewell, the first room here alone could have fit, like, 5. So, like, yeah, if they included berries in the B and C sides, they could have easily bumped up the count to, like like 500 or something. Just a little out of the way challenge every once in a while. I really want the berry getting to be a smooth and fun experience. Oh, like on the successful attempt, everything goes in one fluid motion. Yeah, that's definitely a good way to do it. Like the challenge isn't figuring out how to do it, but then once you do it, everything just goes through. I wonder why Reflection doesn't have any. Because that's a full-on level. Farewell... Actually, no, I don't know why Farewell doesn't have any. So many mods make berries a massive chore to get. Like, you spend 4 times more in the level just to get 3 berries or something. Well, it would depend on how the time is being spent. Like, if it's just a tedious grind trying to do a hard trick, then I could see that being upsetting. But if it's actually finding the berry, I think that would be fine for me. Like, there was a couple berries in the summit that I had to actually spend a good chunk of time looking for. By lore standards, the mountain doesn't want to give Madeline challenges, as she's recovering from Madeline's throw, literally and metaphorically. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean the mountain doesn't want to give Madeline challenges? How is that implied in any capacity? Like, the mountain is magic, but the mountain isn't sentient. And also, if the mountain didn't want to give Madeline challenges, there wouldn't be a Crystal Heart or a B-side. Granny implies the mountain is at least aware of emotions. I guess I missed that. Or rather, didn't retain it. Because the mountain definitely affects emotions, because it manifested a corporeal form for Madeline, which is a part of Madeline's psyche. It also somehow allowed Mr. Oshiro to stay in the living world, unless ghosts is just a thing that exists in this reality. Because the mountain being magic implies that magic exists. So maybe the Celeste Mountain isn't the only magic in this universe. Yo, what if we get another game set in the Celeste universe? But it's like in another country or something? That would be cool. Get more lore. Because there's magic and monsters and spikes and floating platforms. They often have like massive out-of-the-way challenge rooms that are 3 times harder than the normal path. Okay, yeah, I think I would like that. I mean, as long as it's a self-contained room that gives you a respawn point. But then again, I also hate this room in Farewell, so maybe I wouldn't like it. I still don't know what it wants me to do with this. There's no reason... Unless I can do something with this, there's no reason for it to be movable. Okay, Steam. Show me the Celeste OST. Store page. Celeste soundtrack. Oh, I do not... Okay, here's the tracks. Okay. Okay, here's the tracks. Okay, so track listing 1 is prologue. That is not a thing here. Prologue. No. First steps. No. Okay, resurrections. Awake. No. Postcard. No. Checking in. No. Okay, so it's not the OST order because there's so many things here that just don't match. Hmm. And then there's stuff here that isn't in the track listing. They're listed in chunks of 4 because there's a slight gap in between these two. Hmm. This book is really bright. What do you want from me, Gabe? Okay. Barker Barker? Yo. See, like right there, I'm holding dash, but it's not affecting... I mean, I'm holding grab, but it's not affecting the... Oh, maybe it's... Maybe it's because I'm looking away from the wall. Maybe if you're looking towards the wall, the bounce doesn't go through. It was because of the demo dash? Possibly. No. My guess is it's because I'm facing the wall. Oh, it was looking away from the wall then? Interesting. Do you mean I was looking away from the wall when it was failing in 7C? It might have been the wind, because that seems to be one of the only different factors. I don't like that these things can give you a super speed boost. Like, it just kills you. Because I'm never anticipating it. Game, stop. Now that death sound is starting to get on my nerves. Game? Ah. See, like, this is much easier than Farewell. Farewell would not have been polite enough to give you a wall to grab. I usually have sound effects 2 or 3 lower than music. Hello, Moai. Yeah, I can try that. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Excuse me? I understand. I think. I think I have to bop that guy so he charges downward? I have to bring him with me. What do you think of the dropper screens in 6A and B? I like them. They take a few attempts to figure out, but I like them. Okay, not sure. Oh. Something like that, maybe? Oh. And then jump across. Oh, this is gonna be so annoying. Yeah, because by the time I get to the bumper, he's gone. The fuck? Oh no, wait, I can jump on... Okay, so... I bop him, he flies to the left. I hold on. He starts going back to the right. Drop down crystal, bop the bottom. Go to the wall. He slams into the ground, comes up. I jump on top of him. Standing on ground, gives me my dash. Bop him on the left, he charges over. I drop down crystal, bop him on the bottom. And then he falls all the way down. I follow him down and then bop him on the right. And then off we go. Something like that. Anyway. This is definitely one of my less favorite tracks. Okay, so you ride them all the way to the left as well. I don't know what's going on with my brain right now. It's just getting fried way too early. And I'm not even making progress on anything. I have 4 achievements left. get a 1-up, and then 3 hidden achievements. One of them is probably for beating Farewell. One of them might... Okay, chapter 8. Okay, there was no achievement for getting the heart in chapter 8, which makes sense. So I'm guessing one of them is for beating Farewell. I was expecting one of them for... I was expecting one of them... I hope there's no golden locked achievements. Honestly, I was expecting a single achievement for getting 1 golden strawberry. But I doubt they would do something for getting, like, a significant number of them. There was not an achievement for getting a seaside. There might be an achievement for getting all the seasides. I'm guessing there is, okay, I'm guessing one achievement is for beating Farewell. I'm guessing one of them is possibly for the Moonberry, because that's already a secret that I really wish I didn't know about. So far, all of the... Did you not beat Farewell? No, it's bullshit. It's too hard. I took a detour to do some seasides to let my brain clear. Also, you can see on the screen that I have not beaten it. So I'm guessing one achievement is for beating Farewell, because there's been an achievement for beating a level and beating its B-side variant. Actually, let me see if I can... Actually, hang on. Let me check out the global achievements. Because the global achievements still keeps the data... Are you playing on Steam or console? Steam. If I look at the global achievements... Okay, this isn't helping me in the slightest, but if I look at the global achievements, it keeps the achievement details hidden, but it still tells me the percentage of players who have it. So sometimes you can get a little bit of information based on that. Oh, one of them might be for beating Pico 8 without dying. Let me see if I can... Window capture... Yeah, here we go. Transform... Fit to screen... Huh? Hang on. Steam. Steam, why can't I do a window capture on you? Why is OBS freaking out? It's not wanting me to do a window capture on Steam, which is very odd. You can view the hidden achievements by clicking on them. Yes, I could do that, except for the part where that's cheating. Interesting. It doesn't want me to do... OBS doesn't, or OBS or Steam, something or other, does not want me to... It doesn't want me to capture Steam. That's very weird. I mean, I guess I can just do a screenshot. How many hidden ones did you have? I have 3 hidden achievements, and then the get a 1-up. Okay, let me see if I can just do an image source then. Okay. These are the achievements that I have left. Looking at the global Steam stats, they are the 4 last achievements. Unfortunately, looking at the percentage of players who have them doesn't really tell me anything. Although there is a significant drop between the 7.2 and the 5.7. But there is 2 achievements that have the exact same percentage. So they might be gotten at the same time. Okay, full screen preview. Just play the game and find... Yes, that is indeed the plan. And I don't know if it was intended to be taken that way, but that was a little condescending. It sounded that way anyway. And it's not like I'm asking for help. I was just showing... I was just trying to get a visual so you guys understood what I was looking at. It was just a suggestion? Okay. Okay, get a 1-up, having the exact same percentage as the next one after it, makes me wonder if there's something you can do at the same time as getting a 1-up. I wonder if it's for getting a chain using this. Ooh. Oh, that's a nice sound effect. Fuck. That's a really nice sound effect. I like that. Fuck. Man, Goldens are annoying. Because it's just, hey, you fucked up. Go back, do it again. Do it better, do it perfect. But, I mean, that's the entire point of the challenge. So you can't complain too much. But then again, this is the second level. If I die, I kind of deserve to lose progress. Oh. Oh, this achievement is gonna be bullshit, isn't it? Oh, no, wait a minute. You can't even use this guy for the chain because it doesn't get collected. Fuck. No. No. Brain is getting disinterested again. This is bad. Okay, does anyone have recommendations on where is a good way to get the 1-up achievement? Like, maybe a location that just has some conveniently placed berries. Like, I don't know if there's a particular spot that people usually use to get this achievement. Chapter 1? Chapter 1 had a bunch of tight corridors. I should just use the start of 1A. Actually, no, if I die, the chain goes away anyway, so I might as well grab this to restart faster. And I believe it's 6 berries. And they do not get collected on this. Fuck! But that's why you grab the golden berry. To save you from restarting. You know, I'm really glad they didn't use this mechanic as part of a level challenge. Like a forced floor is lava. Like maybe it's like a special strawberry key or something. And you have to actually constantly be jumping to get the key to the lock. Otherwise it gets warped back. Nah, fuck that one. Fuck! Every single time it hurts. It hurts every time. Honestly, that hurts less. Strangely enough. Losing all of my progress hurts less than losing a little bit of progress. Like something that's supposed to be a good sound effect now causes immense pain. Strawberries all going back to their homes is oddly satisfying. That might also be part of it. Okay. I'm really glad it's not just if you're grounded, period. I'm glad there's at least some space, some safe blocks. Okay, so that's 5. I have to go around this way. There we go. Now the golden to flip. You know what? Sure. I'll get the golden again. Or, well, I'll try to. I wonder where you can do the longest possible berry chain. It's definitely Summit, simply because it has the most berries. But I don't think you can do a full chain. Rip. I was terrified for a moment. On the achievement, the 1-up icon is a green strawberry. I was terrified for a moment that the strawberry icon on this was... I was terrified that the strawberry icon on this was going to turn green. And so, for full completion, you actually have to get a 1-up in every level where it's possible. I was terrified that was about to happen. But yes, the Summit almost certainly has the longest berry chain. Simply because it just has the most berries. I really hope that next hidden achievement isn't for getting a 2-up. Because I assume if you got 7 berries, it would do a 2-up and then like a 3-up. And then I think I remember, I was looking at some of the sprites, I think, like eventually it just starts saying wow, wow, wow. I thought you were going to be terrified of the berry turning green because this berry that detailed being green would look disgusting. No, I was going to be terrified because that would mean I would have to get a 1-up in every level. You know, I could probably do 2C Golden, because there's really only one room that's actually difficult. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat, I'm focusing. Fuck! If you walk to the left like that instead of right, the battle in the cutscene runs off to the right, which just has a solid wall in the way. By walking to the left like that... Wait, you can activate it by walking to the right? I've always ever done it by walking to the left. I thought you had to. What do you mean it has a solid wall in the way? Yeah, I didn't realize that it activated going to the right. I never walked that far. Like when Badeline runs off, she runs into a dead end. Oh. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's a funny little oversight. They should have had her, like, jump and dash over Madeline. I think you activated it to the right the first time around. Maybe. Although I thought it was always a thing to where like, oh, it's a fake out weird mirror, but then when you go to try to leave, it catches you. I feel like most people walk to the right to check out that side of the room for secrets. Possibly. Also, I do appreciate that on the Steam achievements, if you hover over a hidden achievement, it says click to show spoiler, as opposed to click to show info. I do appreciate that distinction. Okay, so 3 achievements remaining. I don't get any information for any of them. One of them is almost certainly beat Farewell. Excuse me. Don't do that. Okay, one of them is almost certainly for beating Farewell, so that leaves 2. One of them is possibly for getting the Moonberry. So then that would just leave 1. I guarantee it's not for getting all Goldens, because that would be at the very bottom of the list and have a percentage rating of like 0.2. Possibly beat all Seasides. I could see that being a thing. Like, get all Crystal Hearts. That would also implicitly require beating Farewell. I believe Farewell has a Crystal Heart. There might be a speedrun achievement. This seems like the game to include a speedrun achievement. Additionally, I could see one being beat Pico 8 without dying. You know what? Fair point. Get ready for the world's slowest time. Because I'm not going to be doing wave dashes or wall bounces because I'm going to forget they exist. Only collect them if you really want to? No. I'm required by law to collect all of them. Oh, come on. I imagine if there is a speedrun achievement, it's probably based on the player knowing all of the late game tech. So it might actually be pretty tight. Do you want the speedrun route for the hotel switches? Yes, please. Books, clothes, boxes? Okay. So top right, bottom. Embarrassing if I have it wrong. Are you a speedrunner yourself? It's clothes, books, boxes. Okay. That's close enough. What were you? Oh, you were just a strawberry. Dude, you okay? I mean, I can't imagine it's very hard to look up what the world record video is. Hello, Abukek. Welcome to the stream. I'm currently achievement hunting. I have 3 achievements left. They are all hidden achievements. So right now I am just doing a simple speedrun to potentially test that. Boxes, books, clothes, final answer. Okay. Going down the wrong route doesn't help. Wait, boxes is bottom. You're doing a speedrun? Indeed. Well, a very crappy speedrun. Less of a speed run. Less of a speed run and more of just trying to go fast. Fuck. Oh. As you can tell, I am not very good at going fast. Speed half jog, indeed. Which worked earlier too. Hey, this is a fresh save, indeed. I don't think speedruns count unless they are on a fresh save. Because my game timer is over, like, it's 30 to 40 hours. Boxes, books, clothes. Oh, for fuck's sake. Worth a shot. No clue how that didn't hit me. Yep, time to be Wimdy. Geometry Dash? No. This is Madeline Dash. And skip all of the everything. Okay. Yeah, let me stop holding the grab button, please. There's a room transition in this level that hurts me especially much with its missing ground on the edge. Oh, Yeah. If you're aware of that, that definitely sounds like it would be bad. Fuck. Oh, okay, guess I'm going this way. Oh, right, I forgot this level. Oh, I forgot about this puzzle. I hate this puzzle. Okay, much easier than anticipated. Fuck, here comes the snowballs. What the fuck is this bullshit? Oh, it wants me to... Fuck. What is your problem with diagonal dashing game? Why can't I do that? Are you trying to teach me that horizontal dashing goes further? What do you mean? That do- Oh, you said when you said missing ground, I was expecting hard edges of like just the inside texture. That doesn't look bad. That looks fine. Huh, interesting. The feather minigame is considered a cutscene. I figured it was going to make me play that. Oh fuck, I need the key. Wait, no, I don't need that. Oh, fuck off! Yeah, speedruns are definitely not my favorite thing in the world. Come on. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I'm a very lucky dumbass. Oh. I hate this controller so much. Okay, how, in what universe was that not me bonking on his head? Thank you. Now time for... Nope, not you. Time for the biggest fuckhead in the world. Oh, fuck you. Wait, what in the fuck am I doing? Was there a door there? I don't know if that key was for a door or a strawberry. Fuck off. This part is always a show. Yeah, I agree. Although I'm getting quite lucky so far. That was not planned. No, it was not. Very little of those past few rooms was planned. Fuck. You had the seeker hurry Theo into the room, allowing you to actually exit and survive. I realized something like that was happening. Oh, it doesn't go all the way over. I'm a dumbass. It's impossible to outrun your own reflection. Are you sure? Are you sure? Oh, interesting. I forgot that we had some of this stuff here. I thought that was only in core. Fuck. Also, it could have been interesting if they used those bubbles more. Like, maybe they could have put some strawberries in bubbles, so you actually had to dash into the strawberry to collect it. Oh. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Oh my goodness. Can you please just go where I want you to go? Actually, I might be a dumbass. Although that doesn't really do anything. What, you cooking? For some reason, I'm having a Mandela effect. I was thinking of... I thought if he flew through those spikes, it would break them, and that was how I progressed. But no, you just come over here and don't be a dumbass. Huh? Slightly wrong way. Well, I was following the arrow. What the fuck? You go right at the that. Devs need to hide their secrets better so I don't accidentally think it's the intended route. Fuck. No, fuck. Oh yeah, I forget. This place had like a bunch of alternate routes, I think. I never explored them all. Fuck. Okay, given that it's been 50 minutes, and this is the second to last level in any percent, it would not surprise, and how much I'm dying, it would not surprise me if, assuming there is a speedrun achievement, if it is 1 hour. I'm not doing that. Oh, man, losing time in this room in particular is fucking hell. Oh, they only used the water segment once? They could have used more water segments. Oh, I didn't think it was going to do that. I thought it was going to slam and then launch me. Originally meant to be a water level, and that's all that's left from the idea? Oh, that's unfortunate. It would have been cool. The map for this prominently features a big-ass lake, no less. The overworld. Fuck. I'm definitely not getting sub 1 hour. Oh, fuck you and your tiny PPU. Oh, I think I hate this phase the most. When it's just a bunch of small bursts. Yeah, I would much rather just have the laser. I don't want a combo. Don't know how that didn't hit me, but I'll take it. Come on, fall already. No. Oh, that's not a dialogue. Now it's a dialogue. Oh, I didn't realize she starts glitching out the music as well. Oh my goodness. She shoots instantly after flying away? Interesting. Best music in the game. Actually, for seeing how many quote-unquote single dashes you could do, I bet wave dashing would help this a lot. Or rather, how many rooms can be beaten with only a single dash? Because I think we talked about that once. No, after B, C, and Farewell, the base game is pretty tame. There are so many safe places to stand. Oh, I think this is a very close replica of one of the first rooms in level 2. Oh, here comes the bad room. Okay. Okay, not too bad. Oh, this was one of the worst strawberries. But that was a pretty good solution. Nope. That's bonus. Okay. Don't hit that last spike like I normally do. Oh my goodness. Huh? No, that's probably just bonus. Oh, right, that's a dash block. Oh, interesting. There's no reflection segment. Fuck. But more just in the ground tiles used? I'm sorry, what? Controller, why did you stop holding forward? What would make you think that I wanted to do that? Oh, lag. Fuck you. The place reflection takes place is never named? Interesting. goodness. Okay, if I stop fucking up, 130 might be doable. Okay, 9 minutes to do a single flag. That's probably fine. Okay, so worst pie ever. Overperforming expectations by 7.5 minutes. Okay, so no achievement pop for sub 130. Madeline is not that great of a chef. What do you mean it has a lake? There's no lake here. Okay, well, if it's not speedrun... The world record for any percent is almost an hour faster than me. It is there on the ground next to the crystals. Oh, I didn't realize the camera angle. I thought for some reason I was thinking reflection took place in this building up here. But yeah, that looks more like a patch of ice, to be honest. If anything. But I guess you are limited with this particular art style. Okay, I am going to take a short break to go use the restroom and drink some water and stuffs. Okay, am back. One of my levels takes place in that lake, so that's why I'm so familiar with it. I just really have to search this one mountain model for all it's worth. True? Well, you can kind of move the camera a little bit. Oh, well, that right there, that waterfall cave, that looks like the perfect place for a bonus level. Well, I mean, I guess you don't have to use the mountain model. You can go into space. When I first saw this, I thought we were going to have low gravity, and that would have been really cool. I mean, I guess we sort of do with the upward rising wind, but it's not fully the same thing. My whole first is kind of based around the fact that the Mirror Temple is basically directly above the ruins. I mean, I guess directly above, but I mean, on the other side of the mountain. Look from the summit view again? Oh. Okay. I was more looking at the entrance, but I guess the full facility is directly above the ruins. Yeah, that makes sense. Hmm. Okay, so I have seasides. I have goldens. I still need to do full clears for things. I still need to do a standard clear for reflection. I can do that real quick. Again. Actually, I should go ahead and just do a full clear while I'm here. I just gotta make sure not to miss anything. Oh, there's an entire level placed on a cliff between the two, or there's supposedly is a secret cave that connects the two. Oh, that's actually really creative. Utilizing self-made lore to justify the existence. Oh fuck, I forgot about you. Okay, so seasides, goldens, clears. Although, alright, no, restart chapter. I feel they should have put the golden strawberry here. This is the like where you first gain control. I mean, I know you can't actually take damage, but or die unless you intentionally retry. But yeah, I feel that the golden strawberry should have been at the bottom of this. Alternatively, if you do want it to be in this room, have it be like near the in the water where you actually spawn. Like all the way over here, that's a pretty weird spot. What is controller? In Farewell 2, the golden is placed at the first actual obstacle and not really the start at all. I don't like that. Oh. Oh, okay, so a full clear of this is just beating it from the start. I forgot, there's no strawberries. Oh, no, wait, a full clear also uses... I need to get the cassette, and I need to get the crystal heart. how about I just don't mess with you? Game, can you please stop lagging and killing me? I would appreciate that. Okay, so this is where the crystal heart is. And the world's least hidden feather. Well, the world's least hidden secret feather that's intended to be hidden. And now for one of my favorite things. Okay, pull up in the notes. Okay, and then the speed strat in the big main room is just to climb the wall on the right. Neutrals get you all the way up. Nice. This is the kind of stuff that I like. Not only is that like, I mean, it's a good secret. It's also a callback secret. So it rewards people for paying attention and taking notes. Because it's calling back to the colors. It's not even referencing the original birds. Alright, I think this right here is just a lore room. It doesn't actually do anything. Oh. Wait, what am I doing? I can climb. Oh, wait, the cassette is to the left? Really? I thought I checked over here. Oh, I have to make him smash the wall, not me. I do appreciate the reminder. Most of the time, the cassettes are just in an obvious place that I don't actually have to look for, so I kind of assumed that I would just see it again. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Thank you for that. Interesting that both of them are in the same spot. Well, more or less the same spot. Okay, so that's the only two collectibles in the level. So now it's just don't die. Try hypering off a speed-giving platform. I'm gonna guess you go super duper, man. Or would that be called a super, or would it be called a hyper duper? And by hyper, do you... I can't remember. That's the wave dash, right? Not just the dash jump? Dash jumps are the one that people call supers? Okay. Oh. I can't tell if that was normal speed, because that looked a lot faster. Oh no, that was definitely a lot faster. I beg your pardon? Okay, I don't know what it was wanting me to do. Oh, this is the room where all the paths intersect. The routes remerge back into the actual level. Ooh, that was close. They intersect quite often. You pick from two options like 6 times. They diverge quite often. Intersect means they join back together. Or I guess intersect means they cross over. They don't necessarily have to fully come back together to intersect. I think that's just called there being no more paths. Maybe conjoin. Maybe conjoin would be a better word than intersect. But it's... Oh, I mean... Words. Brain, please. Oh, interesting. There's a checkpoint halfway through this room. That's unusual. This screen is such a troll with the skips. Yeah. It's like, oh, hey, you want to go for it? Okay. I'll just sit back here, eat my popcorn. You know, if I could figure out a way to do it, one thing that I think would be interesting is to not even just include a way to turn on hitboxes, but to have a hitbox-only mode. I think that could be funny. The first two are free, but the last one is actually just tough. Yeah, because the last one, I think you have to actually move. Fuck. You can either waste time and get a checkpoint for the last one, or risk it. Oh, damn. Yeah, I definitely like the Hyper Duper. Okay, that guy travels for a lot longer than I was anticipating. No, I'm just gonna sit. There's like a silly speed dashing sequence here to directly fly into battle from the block. Oh, you just get a lot of speed and just go straight into the next room and just punch her in the face at Mach 20. I can never remember how many of these rooms there are. And I'm no longer trying to be Speedy Boy, so I can actually just take it slow. Oh, you move. And now, I think they're done attacking. Oh, I can't go forward? Oh, they're not done attacking. I forgot about this section. Fuck. But can I go back? The answer is no. After I beat Farewell and I beat all the seasides, I'm definitely going to look up some maps of all the levels so that I can do some proper routing for the Goldens. Because that is not something that you want to just wing. I want to get strategies for every single room. Minimize risk as much as possible. Okay, chapter clear. Yep, a lot of deaths. That should have counted as a clear and a full clear. Okay, I am going to go use the restroom. Okay, am back. One thing that I realized is, if they did have berries in the B and C side, then they would have to have a B side full clear and C side full clear column as well. Which there's more than enough space for it, but that is something to consider. One thing, I mean, I'm fairly confident it only goes up to Seaside, but it's very suspicious that there's like perfectly enough column space for a D side. But I guess because it doesn't use very much space, you could compress it however you want. Actually, they could have probably put fewest dashes on this same page as well, because there's more than enough space to double all three columns and not have it be squished or messed up, or bad looking, rather. There's definitely more than enough real estate in this book to have included that. Hey, Launchon? Uh, if you are familiar with it, how do people typically rule minimum grabs? Is it like how many times you press the button, or how many times you actually grab a wall? I would guess another reason why they didn't add least dashes is because it's obviously impossible to get those to a nice 0 for all of them. True, but that's why you don't give a reward for it. It's just a nice challenge. But I suppose for something that's in the game itself, it would be expected to fully clear. I don't know about the grabs thing really, but I guess it's counted as things you have used grab. You have to use grab on. I think for me, because it's a continuous action, personally, I would want to rule it as number of times you've pressed the button. So, like, continuously holding it for this long would only count as one use. But I could foresee that being, oh, you just hold down the button the entire game. If we were measuring it on a task level, I would probably do it how Super Mario 64 does the A button challenge, where they minimize consecutive inputs, period, as in unique presses, but in addition to that, they also minimize the number of frames that the button is pressed at all. I find it funny that if you're on the ground and walk up to a wall, she grabs it. That's hilarious. I could definitely see... Yeah, you can just hold down the button for the entire game. I imagine there's a couple niche spots where you would have to let go. Like, things that are designed for you to not grab the wall. But for the most part, I definitely don't see an issue with grabbing the wall. I mean, you have to jump off of the wall to ever get off of it. But that's not... Most of the time, that's probably not going to be an issue. Also, one thing I should remember, the Golden Berry has no time limit. So I can take things as slow as I like in order to ensure my safety. So I don't have to take any risks. Because for the later ones, and for like things like B and C side, I'm going to want to find... I mean, I might not necessarily always need it. Sometimes a room might just be easy. But I would prefer to find setups that are 100% consistent and safe. Like, in this chase sequence, those probably aren't going to exist. But some areas it might just be, okay, I press against this wall, and then I press dash 2 times, and it puts me exactly where I want to be. How is the shortcut the safer route? Okay, just doing the risky try. Go through the plug in 1 dash. Is that risky? I've practiced it a couple times. It doesn't seem super tight. Oh, well, I guess that's a possibility. There's a hidden shortcut in that room at the start too. Left dash at the second wooden platform. Which room? Oh! Interesting. I did not know about that. Thank you very much. Like something like that as a setup. Fuck. Oh, it loses so much time. You could just dash down there too? Wait, I could just dash down? I didn't think that lined up. I'll have to double check that. The big stretch. Oh, so you can. Oh. Enter that room. You can also upright dash. Just kept going up and down. Alright. I didn't want to dash through the block because I didn't want to risk running into Badeline. I wasn't keeping track of her location. Actually, another thing you could do for minimum grab is... Oh wait, talking of the room with the down dash and so on. Oh yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. But another thing you could do for minimum grab, instead of like actually tracking how many times you press the button, it would definitely require a mod, but you could just track the stamina bar itself. Just like do minimum stamina usage and have a mod track your best results per room or something. I wasn't exactly following the min-dashes labbing. No, I knew you could do that. It just seemed a little precise. And also wasn't relevant at the current time. And by current time, I mean golden strawberry. The reason I didn't go for it here is because it was mildly annoying. Oh, interesting. I didn't think you could actually die there. I thought the worst case is that you just miss it and then fall down. That is good to know. That's the risk I was talking about. I thought you were just talking about the risk of falling into the spikes. And that is precisely why I'm not going to be going for any of the harder Goldens until I have a different controller. Or perhaps I just replace the D-pad in this controller. Hey Google, is that a thing you have for me? PS5 D-pad separate buttons. You can hyper past the start of that first room with all the spikes. Yeah, maybe. Okay, looks like for the PS5 buttons, it's just buy them and then install it yourself, which is more or less what I was expecting. Oh, not hyper all the way through. Hyper and then grab the wall. Yeah, but that carries risk. We're trying to minimize risk. I'm not going for speed at the moment. I say at the moment as if I'm ever going for speed. The only time I ever care about speed is if there's like a speedrun achievement. Or, I guess, I will adopt speedrun strats in order to just make my casual gaming more efficient, but I'm not caring about the final time most of the time. That was a little too close for comfort, and I'm not making the same mistake twice. I almost made a completely new mistake. Oh, come on! This is not fun anymore. For the moment. Every single time I die, there's just a massive rush of anti-dopamine. I don't know what the opposite of dopamine is, but there's a lot of it. Okay, I'm not doing Goldens until I have a new controller. Gotta be Lamamine? Lamamine. Lamamines are a family of glycoproteins that the extracellular blah 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 blah. What does it do? Function. Role in neurodevelopment. Oh my god. Lamamine emotion. Wait. Not actually, it's a joke. Oh, Lamamine is a real thing. So I thought you were being serious. Yeah, Lamamine. Oh, Laminin. Not Lamamine. You were close. The joke is supposed to be that the opposite of dope is lame. Oh, yeah, no. That went directly over my head. Especially because you didn't actually put the word lame in there. You put the word llama. Okay, I need to do more seasides. I need to finish all of the levels so that I can look at maps for golden routing. I also need to figure out what these last 3 achievements are. Okay, one of them is almost certainly farewell. Almost certainly. I would be very surprised if this wasn't. One of them is potentially the Moonberry. That's a possibility. And then I could see one being get all Crystal Hearts, which is effectively just do all Seasides. And also Farewell. Oh. And thus, the pain begins anew. Fuck. No second try legend. Return. This room is probably longer. Actually, no. Actually, no. Accounting for the seasides, this room is definitely longer than some entire levels. Okay, I need to wait a little bit longer. Why did they make the pufferfish give you a mega boost? Is that ever used anywhere? Because all it seems to do is ruin the intended trajectory and kill you. Like right there, I guess it helps. It makes the launch, the throwing, a bit more consistent. The fuck? Here we go. Time to buckle in. I mean, this first part is fine and actually pretty fun. It's just it takes so long to get back to the new stuff. I suspect they made the fish as overcomplicated as possible to set it apart from modded mechanics. I mean, I wouldn't know enough to confirm or deny any of that. Oh. I thought I was intentionally dropping lower to avoid that. Silly me. Silly me for thinking I had a say in any of it. Okay, how the heck do people do this? Menu, confirm. It doesn't want me to have confirm and down be on the same button. Each action requires one unique bind. I mean, I can do something like that. Interesting. Oh, fuck. Confirm C? No, cancel. U. Okay, so U. Why? Why can't I put you on the same button? It doesn't want only button that confirms to be bounded down. You couldn't reconfigure these settings properly anymore. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so confirm Q down W. There we go. That's totally not going to fuck me over in the future. Those pufferfish terrify me because they've never hit me. So not only are they scary because they can kill me, they're scary because they can break my streak. Okay, here it comes. No! New record. Okay, so that last part actually looks really easy. I just hadn't seen it before. I'm a dumbass. This is an area where I would put a strawberry, because you can actually save this. I would make it so you bounce on that second guy, and then that's how you get the strawberry. I don't know, get across, I guess. Yeah, it's not that hard. These pufferfish feel like they didn't really know what to put in that pillar as well. Fuck. That's a new way to die. Honestly, I'd rather keep dying in new ways, as opposed to dying in the same spot 50 times. Okay. Hitbox moment. My head was entirely in that electric field, but okay. I think that's 3 times in a row that I have gotten, at the very least, to that previous segment. We need to make the player. We need to make sure the player knows that the pufferfish is a versatile and cool item. What more can we do with it? Oh, I got it. Use it as basically just spikes in this tunnel. Yeah. They absolutely could have just put more like big blobs of crystal shards. But I think it's more interesting. And it is slightly different than spikes because the pufferfish move around. Okay. I didn't realize those things fell. I had never needed to use that bottom one before. Okay, I don't know when I got my dash back. Oh, it was because I didn't need to use it. Because I just floated all the way to the end of that one segment. Oh, okay. That's what you're supposed to do. If you get enough speed, you can just save your dash and then skip that last platform. Oh, that's a much faster cycle. think that might be 2 in a row. Okay, here we go. Second attempt. Ooh. I didn't realize what was going on. Okay. So, bounce, bounce, dash into that bounce. Okay. Explode, dash up into that. You hit the crystal and then fall down. And then you dash and you do that twice. Then you hit the spring. And then you dash over to there. Okay, so my mistake was I didn't dash fast enough. Ooh, that was very close. That star probably should have hit me. But I'm going to be grateful that it did not. Okay. Oh. Ooh, that was close. Okay, okay, here we go. Please don't fuck me over. Please just let it work. I'm just holding straight up. Say goodbye to her for me. Fucking finally. Granny, Granny. Hey there, kiddo. It's so great to see you. I didn't know what to do without you. But you aren't real. This is just a dream. So what? That didn't stop you from coming all this way. You finally found me. And now you care it's just a dream? Quit making excuses and say what you need to say. I'm sorry that I didn't come to your funeral. I couldn't do it. I just shut down. That sounds familiar. Hey, what do I care who showed up to that thing? I'm dead. Funerals are for all you suckers stuck living without me. Thank you for looking out for me on the mountain. You helped me so much, and I really miss you. Oh, that hurts. What am I supposed to do now? Just keep going? Like nothing happened? Like you aren't gone forever? Okay, there's one of them. Complete chapter 9. There she is. Long time no see, Strawberry. Hey, Theo. It's been forever. You went off the grid. What happened to you? Yeah, sorry for not responding to your messages. Or answering your calls. Or replying to your emails. I kinda had a breakdown when Granny died. And then I felt weird messaging you. I thought maybe you were mad at me for disappearing. It snowballed from there. Yeah, I know you. I figured the funeral might have triggered your anxiety. NBD. Next time, at least just let me know you're still alive. You feeling any better? Yeah, I'm finally starting to come to terms with it. When I first met Granny, I thought she was crazy. But then I got to know her, and I thought she was mean. But she knew exactly what I needed to hear, and she really helped me. I miss her a lot. Yeah, me too. I honestly thought she'd live forever. Oh, that reminds me. I have to show you something. Oh? Remember how I told you my grandpa went to Celeste Mountain when he was younger? Well, I was going through some of his old stuff with Alex. And check out this photo I found. Is that Granny? With your grandpa? Theo, that's amazing. It looks like they were friends. Just like us. It really sucks that they're gone. But it's nice to know that we shared the mountain with them. Yeah, that is nice. "41 hours." That's not 2 hours for the whole chapter. No, that's 2 hours for the last room. 3 hours, really. Maybe even 4. $3,514 deaths. Burb. And it doesn't even count as a full clear. I have to do it again. You cut the burb and stuffed him in the journal. Indeed. Interesting. You can absolutely die here. Why the heck is the golden strawberry so far away? Like, where do... let's find out where it starts. I love that we set the bird free from the dream realm, only to immediately shove them into a notebook. That's such a weird place to put it. You can totally just... You don't have to start from the very beginning. You can skip the first segment. That's absolutely wild. You don't have to start from the very beginning to do the golden... The golden. I don't think I like that. I mean, I'm going to take full advantage of that when the time comes, but I don't like it. Although that's interesting, because I saw the video about the guy who did 202 Berries Deathless, and I thought Farewell ended with you getting a crystal heart from Granny. So it seems there's more secrets for me to find. Okay. Okay. Seasides, full clears, and golden. Well, I guess I have to redo the B-sides. But I have to do the goldens anyway, so that's going to count. That's full clears. Goldens fully account for the B and C side records. So full clear is the only thing that's exclusively on its own. So old site. What the fuck? Why is the dash croaking like a frog? That's so weird. Okay, I need to get all of the thingamajiggers. Every single one. And the cassette. And the heart. I don't think it's possible to get up into that corner with my current knowledge. Actually, ooh, maybe. Because a dash jump gives you a higher arc. Now, do not grab that, because then if you die, you get fucked. Actually. Here's an interesting question. I can re-access that room before I go up to the rest of the main game. So I could, in theory, do this portion without the golden jelly bean, and then go back and grab that, so I can have the entire first segment of the level be without risk. In theory. Yeah, you can totally do that. Okay, that's good to know. I can't recall. Is it always 3 strawberry seeds? Because that feels like a mechanic they could have done more with. Oh, okay. There are screens with more? Okay. Because I definitely could see some interesting challenges where, like, you need to carry some seed. Yo, that would be a really cool... where you are given 1 seed at the start of a room and given the other seed at the end of the room. That would make for something cool, potentially. Now, there's something that I would like to test. I have already collected 5 strawberries. If I get the golden and die, do they go away? Because I collected them before I... Huh? Oh, it goes away if you die. At all. So it doesn't matter if you save it for later. Very interesting. Okay. That's good to know. It's not just if you... They were onto your trickery. The devs are smarter than I give them credit for. But yeah, that's very good to know. It's not just if you die after grabbing it. I'm sorry? Which of the strawberries am I missing? Because that's 3. That's like a whole few rooms. I think it might just disappear after the mirror. No. Because I did a test where I went to the mirror and then went back, and then it was still there. So I think it is if you die before grabbing it, it disappears. Okay, so that's there. And now it's gone. So yeah, if you die before grabbing it, it just vanishes. Because I believe I already tested going to the mirror and then going back without dying. Yeah, going to the mirror and then coming back. As long as you don't die, it remains in place. Okay, so no cheese. Which is good for game design, but unfortunate for easy stuff. Okay, that's kind of hilarious. I just noticed where Farewell is placed on the global achievements. More people have done Farewell than have gotten a 1-up. Oh, here they are. Oh, interesting. These guys don't share the same timer as the strawberries themselves. They vanish instantly. Oh, I should grab the heart. Oh, that's a little spooky, but it looks consistent. I thought you were gonna miss it. Me too. I think that's like just barely on the edge of the dash range. You know what? Just so I don't accidentally fall into that, I'm just gonna kill myself. Although, one thing that I do want to test is... if you get a bunch of strawberries and then grab the golden strawberry and then die, does it fully reset the level? Or does it put you back into the state you were in immediately before grabbing the golden? So, like, you could potentially get like 5 strawberries, for example, and then have those locked in if you were trying to do like a full clear plus golden. Okay, that's all in the first segment, and I have the cassette and the heart. I had to check. And I managed to save it. Interesting. Oh, I have to come in from the other side. Like so. That's gonna be tough. Oh, I chose the wrong side. Slightly overcomplicated, but it works. What are you supposed to do there? Okay, I've not missed any. You can just grab the block and dash up. Oh. Yeah, yeah, that's true. I guess I'm like BC and Farewell side brained. I'm just assuming, like, my brain immediately looks for the more complicated route because it's like, oh, that's what you're supposed to do. Like, fortunately, surviving only matters if you're going for, like, max % deathless or something. Okay, no more in this section. That was almost the wrong button. Hello, Theo. Goodbye, Theo. No, I don't want to talk to you. Also, one thing that's interesting, in your save file, there's a list of flags. The 2 flags that, I mean, I will open my save file because it's probably updated by now. But there's a list of flags. The first flag is Met Theo, and the second flag is Theo knows name. So I wonder if that means there's unique dialogue depending on when you first talk to Theo. Okay, that, I believe, is a full clear. Yup. See, that's how it should be. The golden berry right at the start. You know what? Let's take a look at all the golden berry locations. See which ones are lame and bad. Okay, that one is as it should be. Okay, looks like Chapter 1 knows what it's doing. The golden berry ranking. Okay, Chapter 1, all 3, good. I give them, they are right there immediately above the character. At the very start, I give them all the highest possible score. Good, as it should be. Although I'm not going to be able to rank all the seasides, because I haven't actually beaten them all. Okay, good. That's what you like to see. I imagine most of them are going to be correct. It's probably just going to be like a couple of them that are wonky. Now I'm just imagining actually doing a golden berry spawn position, like tier list, and it's like 80% of them are in S tier, and then there's like 2 of them that are not. Okay, yeah, I've only done 2 seasides, so I cannot check those. Oh! Oh, that? Less good. It's not immediately above your head. So that's gonna deduct points from me. So far the Mirror Temple, not looking too hot. Oh, even further away. Impromptu tier listing things is really funny to me. This is very enjoyable to do as well. But yeah, no, that one's even further away, so that's gonna, like, even less points. Okay, so Mirror Temp. So all of these so far, I can't check the C's, but of the A's and B's, all of these, perfect ranking. Mirror Temple, it starts in the same room, but a little less. Like it's still close enough that you can grab it without any issues. Now Reflection. I think we already know how Reflection's gonna go. Nowhere to be seen. I rated all the custom death screen effects I had downloaded once. Oh, like the different colored orbs? Okay. The screen blackout effect? Oh, okay. Okay, so far you can't die. So the only points I'm deducting so far is for positioning. Okay. Okay, so it looks like you can't die in this first room. There were some cool ones that I'm going to use and some bad ones that looked kind of choppy. Okay, so it's not in the... It's in the second room. So it's not in the first room. It's not directly above your head. It's in the second room, off to the side. And it's possible to get mollywopped before you grab it. So far, Reflection, very bad. That's gonna be like low points from me. It's like it's not even in the first room. See where it respawns you? Ooh, that's a good question. Oh, actually, it's similar to Farewell. It starts on the first checkpoint. Okay, it does respawn you under it, but... Similar to Farewell, It actually, you can skip the entire first checkpoint, which in this instance isn't that big a deal because it's impossible to die in that first checkpoint. So I'm not going to knock it too hard for that. But the whole point of the Golden is to do the entire level without dying. Okay. That one, pretty solid. Just for scene placement, I would prefer it be hovering above your head. But that's an acceptable max rank. But ooh, reflection A side, eesh, painful. Wait a second. It allowed me to restart. You can kill yourself in the first couple seconds. Huh? Okay, if you pause before the screen shake starts, you can kill yourself. Okay, it's not immediately above your head, but I assume that I'm going to give it the benefit of a doubt that is so the intro animation doesn't grab it by mistake. So, a reasonable, an acceptable compromise. Still at the very start. I'll give it a 9. A 9 out of 10 or whatever. I find it hilarious that you can do that. Okay, same spot. You gotta make sure it can't accidentally be corrected. Yeah, that's why I'm giving it a 9 out of 10. Just for personal preference. Because they could have changed the terrain to make it so that it could be above. But that's still acceptable. Reflection, however, that's gonna be like a solid, like, at least a 5. Oh? Core's starting out pretty weak. Oh, okay. Core's starting out very weak. Because you can actually die before you get to the berry. Okay, I'm just gonna jump ahead to this to see if it's here. Okay, yep. So that's gonna be even worse than Reflection because it starts in the same way as Reflection at the first checkpoint, but unlike Reflection, you can actually die here. Technically, you can die in Reflection if you manually reset, but I'm not going to account for that. Now here's the thing. If you die, the golden berry goes away. So if I die before I get to the golden berry, is it gone? No. It's not gone. Interesting. Oh. Welcome to the stream, just those guys. That's interesting. The golden berry is not disappearing. I wonder if it's because you died on or before the room that it spawns. How did you know I was here? I have it set up so I get notified if someone follows, so I can thank them. Okay, so if you die on the room, if you die before or in the room where it spawns, it remains present. But if you die in a room after it, it disappears. What do you need to know about golden berries? I know everything. I don't want any spoilers. Just first and foremost, please don't tell me anything unless I explicitly ask. But right now, I'm basically just ranking their spawn position. So far, I haven't done all the sea sides, so I can't actually check theirs. But so far, all of the spawn positions, except for... All the spawn positions except for Reflection A and Core A have been basically max score. First room of the level, they spawn right next to the player for easy access. But Reflection A, it spawns in the second room, but you can't really die in the first room, so that's more reasonable. Core A, you can actually die before it. So I think that's less okay. But yes, I have done Farewell. It took me 12 hours. Not consecutive, total. It took me 12 hours, 14 minutes. The last room alone took like at least 4 of those hours. And it looks like Core B is following the theming of Core A. Not looking good. I don't like it. But I'm gonna have that be the same ranking as Reflection A, because you can't really die before you get to it. So it's not like skipping it bypasses any challenge. So Reflection A and Core B. I can't read that. Okay. How did you not mean to type that? That's an entire ass sentence. Okay, so Core B and Reflection A get a deduction because it doesn't spawn in the starting room. Core A gets a major deduction because it's possible to die before you get access to it. And then same for Farewell. It spawns at the first checkpoint, and it is possible to die before you get to it. So most of them get a perfect score. Some of them get mild deductions. A couple of them get major. They almost never start in the first room. What are you talking about? All of them start in the first room, except for like 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, except for 4 of them. They all start in the first room. I play too many odds. Wait, why would you not put the golden berry at the start of your custom level? Like, isn't the whole point to do the level from start to finish without dying? Crap. My timing is atrocious. Okay, so definitely slide down more to ensure safety. Sometimes there's a story, so you wouldn't want to just have the golden berry right there during the lore part. Yeah, that's fair. I hadn't considered that people would put lore in their mods. I'm more used to doing things for the gameplay perspective, with lore being a bonus. And this is supposed to be the easiest room. How did I get... I need to... I already did this. Why is it so hard? You need to de-rest. True. I just spent like around 2 hours finishing the last room in Farewell. Although it's not the last room in Farewell, I think there's some things that I'm missing. Because a while back, I watched the video about the guy who did... Are you going to max percent Celeste? The idea is to 100% Celeste. The question is, am I skilled enough to? The answer is probably no. But technically, you're always doing max percent. Unless you have a different definition for max percent. Because for me, the term max percent means do as much as you are able to. So, a kind of spoiler? No, I'm aware that the moonberry exists. I do not know how to get it. And just for future reference, the question, can I tell you a spoiler of any kind? The answer is always no, unless I explicitly ask for it. I will make you very well aware if I want to know something. I hope it would be really funny if the bird icon turned gold if you got the golden berry. Although I doubt that's going to be the case. Wait, yo. Dude. I know that's incredibly minor, but that is still a spoiler. Okay, full clear is... This is hard. Don't worry. From what I've learned so far from my recent streaming experience, is I have a particularly strict definition of what a spoiler is. Which basically means I don't want to know anything until the game shows it to me. And, like, even when people are trying to abide by that, their own muscle memory from talking in casual spaces sometimes betrays them. Although, outside of just the in-game journal, I do have 2 achievements left, but they are hidden achievements, so I'm not quite sure what to do for those just yet. I mean, you can go ahead and talk about mods, but I have no context as I haven't messed with that in any capacity. Once you finish max okay, what are you referring to when you say the term max percent Celeste? Because in my mind, max percent is just doing as much of the game as you can. So I'm always doing so much of the game that I can. There are so many different types of chat messages that could technically be spoilers. True. Like all berries, all goldens, moonberry, that stuff. Well, that's just part of 100%. Okay. In terms of the question, what am I planning on doing? The answer is, I am intending on doing everything. The secondary question is, am I good enough to do everything? So Celeste 114. No, I don't care what I don't care what the file screen says. 100% is the highest percent. Although, does it even have a percent on there? No, this thing doesn't have a percent. That's what the community call. Why though? That's such a. Excuse me? Burb? Oh, that's farewell. I got terrified because I thought that was the assist mode tag. And I was like, this is explicitly a no assist mode file. Because secrets? Eh. Well, if they're just intentionally excluding part of the game, what do they consider 100%? Or the farewell DLC? Yeah, but that's part of the game. Like in Hollow Knight, the max is 112 because of the DLCs. Yeah, but Hollow Knight, there's a better exception for Hollow Knight because it actually has an in-game percent tracker. Golden sucks? Yes, Golden does suck. But it's part of the game, therefore it's required for 100%. Although I do understand that I tend to have a very different opinion on what 100% means compared to the average speedrunner. It took me 5 months to get the Farewell Golden. Yeah, that sounds about right. And no, that's definitely not a spoiler. Like, talking about how hard something is, or like how long it took you to do something, that's fine. Although I would prefer... Oh. Right, that exists. I would prefer, like, if someone's going to talk about their experience for some... Oh, good, I'm still figuring out this channel. Well, I appreciate it. It's always good for people to learn. But generally, I prefer it if people wait until after I do a thing to talk about, like, the full extent of, like, how long it might be. Or, like, how much it might take to do. Because, like, if I've first gotten into a level, and someone's like, oh, fuck, this is long, that kind of gives me a somewhat of an internal idea of what to expect. And, as someone in my chat once said, that was a really good description, is it taints the mind. Because it gives me a preconceived notation. Or notion, rather. Do you know how to do the 3A demo? I am aware of that, but one, that would be a spoiler, telling me about a tech that exists. As a good rule of thumb, don't, like, Actually, I think it's listed in the tags. Have you done X, or like, do you know of X? Is a spoiler, because if I didn't know about it, you then spoiled it for me. But you literally have a demo bind for your thing? Well, I know about the crouch dash, but if there's a specific one for this level, that might be a thing that I don't know about. Also, I might have just screwed myself. Yes, I do believe I have just screwed myself. This is more challenging than Celeste. That's funny. But understandable. Because different people have different preferences for things, and you gotta figure out where the lines are drawn. Are you trying to full clear this? Yes. I don't really want to do seasides at the moment, and Goldens are not happening until I get a better controller. So full clears is one of the last things remaining for 100% that I can just easily do. Oh, good. Full clear is not a spoiler. I was about to. No, no, no. Full clear is like. Full clear is in the journal from the very start. So that's very much not a spoiler. Although there are definitely some things that I would consider to be a spoiler that the average person might not consider to be a spoiler. Like, I don't know if I would be able to give you any examples off the top of my head, but it has happened in the past. Oh, interesting. That block right there is not considered safe ground. I wonder if it's specific blocks or if it's a unique, like, collision block, like collider type. Because I know there's some spaces where the berry doesn't get collected until you've gotten a certain distance away from where you grabbed it. You have to set the berry collect in the map maker. What do you mean by that? Like, you have to set specific areas where the berry can be collected? The official map... Okay, when you say official map maker, do you mean it was made by the same people who made the game? The devs of Celeste made an official Celeste map maker. That's pretty cool. It's specific areas where it can't be collected? Okay. they have to set where the berry can be collected. That's very interesting that it would be choosing where it can be collected as opposed to choosing where it can't be collected. Because I would imagine there would be a lot fewer places where it can't be collected. No, I mean where it can't be? Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Had been doubting myself for a tick. This room is actually quite interesting dashless. Because you have to do like coyote jump into wall jump. You can still dash for it because you have time to collect it before it goes away. Oh no, I know. I was just seeing if its movement allowed its hitbox to go low enough to be collected with just a base jump. Oh. You're testing? Yeah. I like doing QA type stuff. Berry block fields aren't actually vanilla, but the vanilla levels obviously have them. Ooh. Hello? Yeah, one thing that I love doing in games is just messing around with stuff and trying different things. Best berry room in 3A. Oh, okay, so yeah. Because this is one of the things that, when I first found this one, I was very confused. Because it breaks the rule of being on safe ground, collecting the berry. Because there's some berries where you grab them, and then you can just die to get back to the start. But you cannot do that here. You have to actually get out. I'm back, still playing. What are you doing right now? I managed to finish Farewell earlier. Right now, I am just going through and doing full clears of levels, because that's like the last easy thing for completion. Everything else in the game is pain and suffering. What I hate about Mickey Mouse is that you have to set the spawn in every single room. Well, I mean, that doesn't sound like it would be very hard. Like, isn't it just put it right in front of the doors? It's not, but it would be easier if it did it for me. I'm not sure if it would be feasible for it to... Have you also done these seasides? I've done 2 of them, I believe. I'm not sure how feasible it would be to auto-detect where a safe ground next to the door would be. Like, I guess for the horizontal doors, it could just spawn you on the door itself. Like, I guess 1 to 2 character lengths away from it. But for the vertical doors, I don't see how they could do that. I have to scroll past a bunch of your other entities every time when making a new room. This always bothers me. Like, why is that there? Like, that feels like the kind of place where you would put a secret, but it's just death. I'd like if there was an option to just make one appear when making a room. Or a hotkey to place one. A hotkey to do something that's done a lot would make sense. But actually, wait, when you make a new room, it doesn't automatically generate a player spawn object? You're seeing secrets everywhere. Rest trust issues? No, I just really like puzzles. On the closest space to a transition that doesn't have a death hitbox? Well, I suppose that's fair. That's cool. But you know, I don't have trust issues. I have coping issues. I want there to be secrets. And I found that in Farewell, the quote-unquote secret route, that is the main route, I found that before I realized that the main route was a dead end. I still haven't actually done the dead end room, because I went in and then immediately left and went to the secret route without even exploring the quote-unquote main route. I hate that there's so many little places that would be so well for secrets. Yeah. In Farewell, there was one particular room that had like a small little, not really tunnel, but just more like a small little gap in thorns that I tried dashing through a few times. I managed to finally get through using a demo dash, and there was nothing back there. You forgot the, it's YOU''RE, your peak. Unfortunately, that pickup line would fail because you misspelled it. Okay. Yeah, you gotta make sure to speak with correct pronunciations and spelling. If you speak using the wrong letters, people will know. Ooh. You fix it yourself. I almost saved that. Okay, first one. Best thing is, Celeste, that you don't need to do Goldens for 100%, except for the part where you do. If you haven't done the all golden berries, if you haven't done the dashless 1A, you have not 100% of the game. The game tracks it, and the game changes the level select icon to be golden. I almost said something about a tank. My heart is racing. The text that I'm aware of is the wave dash, the dash jump, the wall bounce, the corner boost, neutral climbing, spike pixel jump, the thing where you like grab a wall and then jump from higher than you can actually climb up. You don't need to do A1 dash list for 100%. Yes, you do. The game counts the berry in your inventory. It literally tracks it. There are 202 berries in the game. If you don't get dash list 1A, you did not get all of the berries. No, thank you. Do not tell me about any texts. I will find them on my own, or I will not find them at all. Yeah, but normal golden also count? Yeah. You also need normal goldens in order to get 100%. Is this a hard concept to grasp? It seems fairly simple to me. Almost used the wrong adjective. You don't need to find to Pico 8 for full clear. That's actually good to know, but that was just pure, like, instinctual. Oh, I need to get the cassette. I need to... The cassette... That might be in the third area. See ya. Okay, have a good day. I'm not gonna ban you. Oh my goodness, I don't care what terms the community uses. 100% means all of the things. Hey, no. Don't tell people to shut up. That is incredibly rude, and that will not be tolerated. Different people have different opinions on terms and terminology. I'm simply stating my own. And for what it's worth, I very rarely agree with the terms that speedrunners use. Huh, interesting. It looks like in terms of the strawberry list, the quote-unquote official order to do these segments in is books, clothes, boxes. Oh. You know, maybe I should have did this one before the platform got taken away. I don't think it's a speedrun thing. I'd rather that Goldens are really hard, especially Farewell, so they decided to make it 100% in Golden max %. But if you really want to do all this, can't see in 2 years when you finally do Farewell Golden. No, I'm not saying I'm not saying that Goldens aren't hard and that like that it's not a big deal. I'm just saying that if you, in terms of complete the video game, I view that as do everything in the video game. Or rather, do everything that the game considers relevant enough to track in a significant way. So, like, I could see some people not considering full clear as being required for completion, because, like, it's just getting all of the things in a single run, when you can do all of the things in different runs. But for me, because the game bothers to track a best time for it, that is required, because that's being tracked in a significant manner. But my current plan for Celeste is to do everything except for the Goldens at the moment. So, like, I'm going to do all the Seasides. And then once I get to the Goldens, I'm going to... Yeah, that's fine for me. See you in 2 years. When I get to the Goldens, I'm planning on swapping Celeste out for a different game in the main streaming schedule, and then just working on the Goldens gradually over time. These worms are starting to bother me. Okay. What? I fucking missed one? Because when I finally do get around to doing the Goldens, I'm basically going to be routing individual rooms in order to minimize the risk of death. I'm going to try to find the best possible strats for individual rooms. I'll be practicing on per segment basis, per section basis, and also per room basis. Interestingly, though, the Seasides don't actually have individual segments. Although I suppose that's fair, given that they're only 3 rooms long. That's how golden strats work, I think. Well, I mean, it seems like it's the smartest thing to do. I don't think I've gotten past this room. Oh. Okay, that's what you do. But yeah, just practicing individual rooms seems like the smartest thing to do. I hate these dust bunnies. Oh, you can crouch to make it go down faster. That's new. I did not know you could do that. See, well, it's going to take me a lot longer than 2 years because I'm not going to be actively grinding it. Oh, wall bounce. Oh, I thought you were dead. Okay, it's just a few of the same thing there. Then dash, 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 dash. Oh, fucking head bounce. Why you gotta make me do a head bounce? I mean, I guess maybe I could do a wave dash? He's just spikeless. Yeah, I know. Having this guy chase me around, I wanted to know what was coming up ahead. Oh, I should have just dropped down. Hey, Mr. Oshiri, or whatever the fuck your name was. Can you fuck off, please? No, I'm not fucking with the head bounce. I'm just gonna try to wave dash there. Cool thing to know is if you just climb up a wall, you are able to bounce on his head. Oh, that's what I would say. Who's the dumbass that put a door on top of spikes? Oh, you have to do... Unless I just did that suboptimally. You have to do a head bounce. Which is stupid, because the head bounce is inconsistent. Chapter 3 right now, but D-side. Fortunately, D-side isn't real, and it can't hurt you. Wait, D-sides have B-side? Okay, that's just bad naming. If you make something called a D-side and then give it a B-side, that's just bad name design. I hate this guy. Fuck ever doing any of these Goldens ever. Who thought this was a good idea? Who thought this would be fun? Like, which member of the dev team went like, hey, you know what would be a good idea? Let's make the players lose, collectively, 100 years of their lifespan. Maybe even more. From all the stress. Am I supposed to, like, down dash onto his head? Is that, like, how I'm supposed to make it consistent? Honestly, I think I'm probably going to have more fun with the routing than actually trying to go for the goldens. Oh, something's in my eye. No. Okay. Oh, but then it wants me to do another one? Okay, so it's not triggered on the door opening. It is possible to just wave dash, but it's really hard with Oshiro attacking you, so it's much easier to just jump on his stupid forehead. Yeah, that sounds around what I was expecting. Ooh, that was close. Okay, so I'm guessing it wants me to grab the recharge and then dash up and do another head bounce. Oh my goodness. Well, that's not working. You can't do dash upright. You need to do up dash or you will not reach the coin. And then go right to grab wall. Okay, well, I mean, I'm not doing that strat. Oh. Why you gotta grab that one? What the fuck am I supposed to do there? He spawns in such a garbage position every time. Dude. Why would you... Mize. Don't remind me about... Don't tell me strats. I'm trying to learn the level. I'm trying to solve the level. I don't want you to tell me how to beat the level. Now I'm not allowed to use that. I'm just telling you that having dash is useful. No, you're telling me what I need to do to win. Because I can use that wall to recharge my dash, and then I can use a dash to properly bounce on Oshiro. You gave me the solution. You might not have intended to give me the solution, but you did give me the solution. Because I fail to see how that crystal can help anything. Unless Mr. Oshiro is lined up perfectly. wish this asshole would just go away. Because RNG is not super fun in a precision platformer. Now, would you look at that? Why did you not work? You were supposed to work. I was running low on stamina. That's probably why. Okay, that is a lot more consistent. Okay, my controller is not doing the things I want it to. I'm gonna drink some water. See, it's random. He has some degree of RNG. It's not in the same spot every time. Unless maybe you can't climb as fast while you're on a moving platform? There we go. Now, pro tip, don't dash downward onto that, because you'll hit the kill plane at the bottom of the screen and it will still kill you. Although, there might be enough space on that one. I remember there was one level, maybe one of the B-sides, where I got to the heart and did a down dash, and my momentum in the slowdown part of the animation carried me into the death plane, and it didn't count. Okay, time for some bullshit. Oh, right, there's a wall there. Okay, that first room is free. Oh, that is so nice. Oh, time for pain. Wait, I have to save my dash? Oh, that's wild. What the fuck? Excuse me? Okay, that's... No, this is gonna be some bullshit. Oh, well, that's a really short room. But I have to jump around it to get my dash back again. Interesting. Oh, there's a wall there. There's a wall up here, but I don't think even a full height jump from the top would get me over. There we go. Okay, time for wind. Okay, so dash to land on it, do a quick jump so you don't get fucked. Then I guess maybe land on that one, dash through. Bubble, bubble, bubble. The fuck? I guess I'll find out? Unless it's snowball bullshit. And you grab that, quickly jump to the other side. Hit the bubble. Probably strong winds, pushing you, pushing you, pushing you. Oh, okay, so it's some... Again, just varying degrees of bullshit. Oh, I hate this so much. Yeah, take that and go away. Oh, it's just barely too far away to just slide down onto. Oh my goodness, you hold with the wind for half a second and you get pushed a mile away. I think my issue is my stomach is empty and it desires food. Unfortunately, I ate all of my apples. Okay. Okay, so after you get past the clouds, tunnel into bubble, bubble, bubble. That bubble is... It pushes you over, you drop down, and then dash up, because the wind is strongly pushing you forward. The wind is probably going to stop here, and then the wind is probably going to restart over here. Okay, so the wind is acting like an omnipresent conveyor belt. And then we use our up dashes to function as jumps. Fuck you, game. I mean, controller. Fuck you. I hate this controller's design. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's not going to work because the wind will push you off. Okay. That makes sense. I hate the wind. This is the worst mechanic in the game. But at least it's not pushing against me. I'm sorry, what the fuck did I just do? I'm clipping that shit immediately. Yeah, not that it mattered. Interesting. Do some of those spikes not have collision? Okay, nope, they definitely do have collision. Oh! Interesting. I hate this controller. For this game specifically, I hate the controller. I think at that part, I need to bubble upright, but then dash directly up. Fuck. Yes! That was actually pretty well spaced. I thought that was going to be some nonsense, but that was actually pretty well spaced. Oh, right, it's this one. Wait, did I just do a pixel jump? Oh, I can't. I need to hold further right. Oh, that was... I think that's a new record. I think that's the closest I've gotten. Oh, almost. You know, fortunately, if the other two rooms are easier than this one, deaths for this room don't actually matter for the golden strawberry, because this is the room that the golden strawberry spawns in. So my respawn point is at the golden strawberry already. So this room is unaffected by the golden modifier. And that also applies to every other golden in the game. The room in which the golden spawns in is not affected, which is a minor boon. Excuse me, I'm dashing beside it. Let me get the jump in, thank you. And I'm holding right way too early. Hmm. I wonder if I can just bounce off of that second one and just skip the... bounce off the second to last one and then just go straight to the wall. Okay, the answer is no. Man, if the rest of this level is like this room, it's gonna be some malarkey. Because I also need to hit that last block low enough to the ground to where I don't hit the spikes from the ceiling. That is a new personal best. Because I have to hit the first one high, and I have to hit the second one low. Ooh, that one could have been good. And I feel like I'm making the same mistakes every time. How am I supposed to learn? Okay, let's intentionally try holding longer. Ooh. That's actually helping. Ooh. Do a small tap on the very last one. Because all of these, I'm doing full taps, so I definitely clear the spikes. But that last one, I need to go lower. Ooh, that almost worked. If I was a little bit lower, that would have worked. I'm actually excited to see the next rooms because I think this was my favorite level in the game. Can you not horizontal dash? None of these dashes are meant to be horizontal. Oh, fuck off. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Just skip past that second block? Can I take the... I don't think I can take the dash crystal all the way over. Yeah, no, that's absolutely not happening. Maybe something like that? Because I don't know if I have enough time to do what I'm trying to do. Oh, if I dash a little later, I get a little bit of extra time. Ooh, that was almost it. Ooh, so close. There we go. I beg your pardon? I'm up as high as I can be. What the fuck? Oh, it's... Oh, okay. That's actually pretty cool. Huh? Okay, well, it wants me to do that, but why would I do that? That's so much harder than just doing this. Okay, there's another one that I need to do. Okay. Wall bounce central, I understand. Bounce off of that. Dash, hit that. Grab this wall, jump over, hit that. Bubble over, wall bounce up. Drop down. Jump off the wall, and then go to the right. Dash, up, over, up, over, land. Okay. So just wall bounce central. So it's one ludicrously hard room, one room that's completely free, and then another really precise room. As long as my controller doesn't eat me, I think that last section is going to be not too bad. Wait, what the fuck is that spring down there for? Oh! They give you a retry? That's real convenient. Real polite of them. New record. Boing. Oh, I jumped in the wrong direction. That's highly unfortunate. Oh, I needed to go not diagonally. I like the sound that it makes whenever it wall bounces. That's a good sound effect choice. Oh, I actually didn't think I got the wall, or rather the dash out. I thought the ball slammed into the spikes. The wall bounce is actually fairly lenient in terms of, like, how close you have to be to the wall to get it. Oh, I could have grabbed at the door. Okay, I'll need to remember that for next time. Remember an update made it quite a bit more linear at some point? Exactly the thing you just noticed with it. Yeah. There is definitely, like, a lot more space where you're able to get the wall bounce. Like, I wouldn't call it precise in the slightest. Like, really, the only thing precise about it is don't bonk your head. There we go. That first room is definitely the worst of that entire level. Okay. Hand is starting to hurt a little bit, so I'm going to drink some water and rest for a moment. But yeah, in Mirror Temple, that third room, pretty good. I liked it. It's a little tricky, but nothing crazy. The second room is completely free because it's just a tutorial room. A tutorial room for a mechanic that doesn't get used again. Or at the very least, it doesn't get used again in Mirror Temple. And then the first room is just absolute nonsense. Unless I'm doing it wrong. In the incorrect way. But that second room is absolutely free, which you love to see. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Will be right back. Okay, I am back. Also, I realized I was incorrect. Earlier, I said that I could see some people not considering full clears required for completion, since it's just in the speedrun section. But full clear also gives you a yellow flag in the progress menu, so it's absolutely required for 100%. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at reflection, but depending on how this goes, I might give my hand a rest and do some full clears instead. Okay, that first room does not seem too bad. I remember this somewhat. Oh, analog stick made me go a bit too fast. Oh, goodness. Oh, right. Fuck. Don't dash into the wall. You just you just run into the wall with the feather and grab it. Okay. Those first two rooms aren't all that bad. Oh, that... No, fuck this bullshit. I remember. I need to find the route. Because I don't know the order of operations here. Then after I get him into that position, drop down and bop them underneath. And then looks like it's just ride them. Oh, that's not the end. Oh, that's nowhere near the end. Fuck. Fuck. I really hope that there's another respawn point right on that grass block. Okay, so it looks like you get him down here, bop him on the right, get on his head, he lands on the wall, you launch forward, dash dash, land here, and then dash bop, dash bop, dash bop, dash bop, easy, 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 dash, dash up, and then upright. Okay, so that last part doesn't look crazy. I just hope that it gives me a secondary respawn. Okay, I need to hit the springy boy in order to get enough speed to bop them. Okay, so yeah, like that. Okay, so that was almost it. Okay, here's hoping this is... Thank you. Because bumpers I can deal with. The rare fourth seaside checkpoint, indeed. Many thought it was a myth. Also, 2 telescopes in the same room. Oh no. Yeah, right, sorry. My mistake for assuming there wasn't going to be more wall bounces. This feels almost like they had too many ideas for what to put into this level, and they had already they had already figured out the pattern of 3 rooms for every seaside, but they had 4 ideas, so they just stuck 2 of them in the same room. Okay, then okay. Sometimes it feels like the devs actually just put in red herrings, because that recharge crystal is completely out of the way. It would kill all your momentum to go after it. It is not needed in the slightest. Okay, I need to test something. Okay, well, I'm not testing it that time then. Oh, yes. Okay, so you can still get, like, a pretty big bounce without using the dash. There we go. Yeah, I was expecting that. Fuck. Okay, first room done. A lot faster than last time. Okay, it seems like this is just precise timing. Unless I can... Oh, I'm a dumbass. That's what I am. It wants me to do right and then up, not upright. Okay. Time for the montage. Okay, what is past those two? Like so, over, up, over, up, over, over. Like diagonal or whatever. Spring over, wall bounce, grab the crystal, bounce around or through to get to that spring. And then it's dash through, and then ching 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 ching, boom. Yeah, to anyone saying Farewell is easier than the Seasides, I did like most, if not all of the Seasides in a single stream. Farewell took like 3. 2 to 3. Well, actually no, 2. Because 12-ish hours. Dun, 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 dun. Although this seaside is pretty tough, I can't even get past the second jump consistently. And then my controller just fucks me in the ass. Is that, oh, you wanted a cardinal? Here, have a diagonal. See, that is how I should be dying, to my own lack of skill. Okay. Oh! It will remember. No, it won't. No, it won't, because there's only one checkpoint at the very start. I should have did save and quit. Okay. Hand is starting to freak out again, so I'm going to do some full clears to relax and calm down. Interestingly, the wall recharge mechanic isn't actually required here, hilariously enough. Wait a second. Can I? Oh, that's hilarious. At least the strawberries, like they're permanently grabbed. So you just have to get them, and then it doesn't matter how many times you die. Hmm. I missed one. Fuck. Oh, no, wait, it's that one. There we go, all of them in section 1. Okay, the heart is in this section. I think the cassette is in the 3rd section. It's not in the 4th section because the 4th section is on the roof. Let's just go ahead and do this one first. Just so I can go ahead and get the heart out of the way. Oh, interesting. There's nothing covering the winged strawberry. I thought if you didn't remove anything, there was like a little platform for you to stand on. Okay, I think there's 2 strawberries in each area. Interesting. This is not safe ground. Okay, that is done. Oh, the strawberry that I missed last time was the one under the bridge. Oh. Ooh, that is a lot tighter. Ooh. Pretty sure that barrier room is the only place in the game with the appearing dust on the ceiling. Oh. That's a neat bit of trivia, if it's true. Okay, all of them in the second area. And by ceiling, I assume you mean just hanging upside down in general. Okay, all of them. It's not especially useful for gameplay, but it looks good in that room's covered with appearing dust aesthetic. Yeah. Definitely works. This was the other room that I was thinking might have it. But it looks like it doesn't. Okay, I need to leave some space on the top of that. Fuck. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Nah. Oh, I remember this strawberry. This strawberry was annoying, if I recall. Okay, 2 out of 2. Okay, and then this is the last 2. Okay, there they are. I guess that's just to show you the like where you're located in the mansion, so you know to be on the lookout for the cassette. There we go. Interesting that it still does the B-side unlocked animation, even if you've already gotten it. Okay, so that's all the strawberries, the heart, and the cassette. Well, all the strawberries thus far. Oh, there's some of the hairy things hanging from ceilings here on the underside of these blocks. And by, well, ceiling, I mean just upside down in general. Okay, that is the first one. I hope I didn't miss one. Okay, no, I did not miss one. There it is. Okay, that should be full clear. Now to just actually finish the level. There we go. Okay, 2 more seasides, 4 more full clears. I believe 2 more achievements. The Moonberry. And then it rains gold. One thing I'm curious about is because my hands are getting sore from playing this long, I wonder if that will actually make my hands stronger. Because, I mean, it's using all the muscles. Oh, actually, one of the achievements might be for full clearing every level. Although, if that was one of them, I imagine it would be one of the lower percentages ones. Because that's not terribly difficult. You just gotta go out of your way to do it. Oh, well, actually, that requires beating farewell as well. So, yeah, actually, that would if that would require that would make it less likely than farewell. And I don't even have a standard clear on farewell, so that could potentially be one of it. Just like either full clear or just clear every stage from start to finish. Interesting that base core only requires 4. Because I guess maybe that's just to show you that these things exist. Although you've definitely at least seen one of them by now. Because the normal route for the mansion, like, it forces you to at least see that one of these hearts is real. There it is. Okay, so I need to activate that and then come back. Okay, and you are banned. Oh, wow. That guy got hacked or something. Just those guys that was talking earlier. Unfortunate. Ooh! Okay, that works. Okay, so turns out they did not get hacked. They just were trying to make a joke. You're good. You're good. I have a very low threshold for people trying to take advantage of other people. So bots of any kind just get instantly smited around here. I put your Twitch instead of the bot link. I actually can't see that because I currently have links disabled. So if you look in the... Well, actually, no, it's not in the chat display anymore. But the link got replaced with just 3 asterisks. So nobody could actually see the link. One thing that I actually don't know is if getting banned affected your follow status. That might be something to look into. I can see the link. They probably let the person who sent it sees the link so that the bots have no way of knowing whether or not their link got blocked. It did not? Okay. Oh, then maybe it only affects your ability to, like, send messages or something. I'm not super familiar with how that works just yet. That's something I need to look into. If you unfollow while banned, you can't follow again, though? Oh, okay. Okay, I can't remember how I did this last time. Do you want a tip for the bumpers? Not particularly. I'm well versed in how they go boom in the night. My biggest issue right now is my controller randomly giving me misinputs. You're using a controller? Yes, my hands don't work very well when it comes to keyboard with this type of game genre. Oh, that's what you're supposed to do. That's interesting. You're supposed to hit that, bounce up, get the recharge, and then hit them. That is not what I did last time. I did something similar to that last time. And why does it show arrow keys? Because the input display is able to be customized however I want. And I figured the arrows is just... that makes it obvious which buttons I'm pressing. Your PFP on Discord is beautiful. Thank you. It's been like that for a while. I've yet to find something to be better than it. Although, technically, I am using keyboard inputs. It's just I rebound controller buttons to give keyboard inputs so that I could have input displays properly. Because I've tried using a controller input display, and it just wouldn't work. I think it might be because I don't actually have Bluetooth connected with my computer. Are you using a Steam controller? No, PS5. Although it is connected to Steam. I do have a Steam controller, but those were discontinued a while ago. And I don't really like the trackpad on it. Because it has like the thumb pad instead of a thumbstick. Ah, there, that's what it wants. There we go. I would have stayed banned if your link tree was not there. Well, I'm glad it has been useful. Oh, wave dashing doesn't have the dash recharge mechanic in the core because you need the recharge crystal. But yeah, I would be very careful about imitating bots. Because, like, if someone assumes you're a bot, they're just going to ban you. And sometimes, like, you could get automatically banned by systems that just are looking for the specific message. This room is shit for the berry. I hate it so much. Wait, you have to get the core change? Oh, thank you for the reminder. I actually forgot about that aspect. I thought you just needed to get up into the room. No, that's not a spoiler. I've already gotten the berry. I just forgot that you needed to get the core change. You know, I've gotten, outside of the golden berries and the moonberry, I've gotten all of the berries. Yeah, outside of golden berries, I've done most everything. I have 2 seasides left. Do you know how to get the moonberry? I know vaguely I know vaguely things related to how to get it, but I don't actually know how to get it. It's going to be hard to figure out. Well, I am looking forward to it. Like, I know you... Like, all I know, because I did watch a video about the 202 berries deathless, I know at some point you have to turn around and then take an alternate path, but I don't know where that is. Oh, fuck this room. Fuck this room and everything that it stands for. Wait, no. Oh, this is the... Oh. I was just having flashbacks to the B-side version of this room. The B-side version of this room is absolutely bullshit. Oh, that's funny. That's something that should have been accounted for in dev testing. Time to submit a bug report. Okay, there is 1 berry at this point, at this part. Yeah, I keep going through this stuff, and I'm remembering what things are like in the B-side version, and I'm like, oh, this is going to be pain, this is going to be pain. But then the base game is just completely and utterly free. Like, compared to the B-side and with my just new-found experience, all the A-side stuff is just trivial. Most A-sides are free. Help. 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 Okay, I need to be on the lookout for wherever the strawberry is, because I do not remember. The strawberry's in plain sight? Okay, that's good. Okay, this room is actually a little bit of a nuisance. I think it wants me to save a dash for that part. Oh, thank you for the reminder. I need to get the cassette. I completely forgot about that. Luckily, the heart is just... It is the end of the level. You literally can't do core without the cassette. Is that a challenge? That sounds like a challenge to me. People have said things are impossible. Many a time. Oh, this room... Oh, I hate this strawberry. This strawberry was mean. Oh. Keep your dash. I know, I'm trying. This isn't a cheese. This is just bypassing the intended strategy. Also, I wouldn't even really consider this a cheese, because I don't know how to do the thing the normal way. Here we go. Okay. Yes, core blocks are quite annoying. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, well, I mean, yes, obviously I'm going to at least attempt to not use to grab the cassette. This is a pretty cool room. Dude, what is it with people doing a thing and then freaking out that they did a thing before anyone makes any indication that they noticed that you did a thing? Like, if you did not say anything, I would not have known that what you said was the name of something. Like, people need to stop telling on themselves. Things will be a lot less stressful. If you could somehow save a dash here, you could maybe do a... No, the fuck you mean told you? I didn't make any attempts. This doesn't prove that it's impossible to skip. All it proves is that I grabbed the thing. Like, if you could manage to preserve one of your dashes there, it might be doable. What did you prove? That you can do it or that you can't do it? Because your wording is a little confusing. Can't? Okay. You can do it backwards, but not forwards. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I suppose it would make sense for them to force the cassette tape at the very end to show you the existence of the B-sides, because the B-sides are required to progress with the main story. Okay. 2 C-sides, 3 full clears. Well, I guess I still have to do full clear, quote-unquote, full clears of the B and C of the B-sides. Imagine someone getting all the C-sides but not the B-sides. That is impossible, because in order to unlock the C-sides, you have to beat all of the B-sides. Because you get the C-sides by beating the core B-side. And core B-side is not unlocked until you have 15 hearts. And as of that point in the game, the only possible hearts is the 8 blue and then 7 of the red. Unless beating Farewell also unlocks the C-sides, because I know you can do some fancy stuff to skip the pillar there. If Farewell can be an alternate way to unlock the C-sides, then it would be possible to do the C-sides before the B-sides. Only the B-side for Korkan? That is unfortunate. Okay. I learned that the hard way. Okay, Summit, Mirror Temple, and Golden Ridge. Those are the 3 full clears. Well, I guess Farewell as well. But fuck Farewell. You see that 12 hours next to the Farewell? That was for a single clear. Do you use 7 TV emotes? I mean, I don't know what that is other than something something alternate Twitch. And like 3 to 4 of those hours were for the final room alone. Do you? I mean, I don't really use emotes. I don't chat in Twitch, like, ever. I mean, you can if you want. I mean, things are set up to support them. If you want the spoiler command, only do !spoiler on its own. It doesn't work if you include it with another message. Oh, okay. Although I am... Oh, bye-bye. Have a good day. Well, that's good timing because I'm going to be heading out soon as well. I got about 13 minutes before time is up, and that's not really going to be enough time to make significant progress on anything, so I might just call it early today. Well, thank you all for being here. Hope you had good time. Farewell.